Alright, too late. Welcome to another episode of Wild West Werewolf Adventures in Rosestone. Um, Here's the episode after much ado. To for these assholes go back down the pit into the worm-tainted umbral realm beneath the silo. New character has just arrived on Sept by the deed name of Healing Beats, and he's on his way down to the Moot Rock, where all of the guru you already know and love have already been gathered. The Alpha cracks the canyon, who is this lovely Native American woman here. The Alpha of the Sept, as I said, Croatan fucking Theurge is speaking with Donnie. She's got something wrapped up in what do you call it? Like burlap, or maybe even doe skin. It's like a long, 3 foot long something, long and thin, wrapped up in blankets. She's handing it over to you. Um, this was sent over to you from the Iron Rider who shot your ear off as a token of peace.
Right. Well, I guess I should send him a thank you note or something. I'll unwrap it and see what it is.
Alright, hold on one second. It's a rifle. I'm looking for a picture of it right now. It's a lever action rifle. It looks pretty. It all seems to be out of like one. I mean, it's different pieces, but all of them are made of like solid steel or something. It's all stamped metal. It's like pretty high tech for the time. It's got a scope on top, which kind of like bulbs out. And as she places it in your hand, you can feel like I guess some kind of supernatural gnosis-like feeling coming from it. It's obviously some sort of fetish weapon. He believes that in times of crisis, when you need it the most, it's been blessed so that you will never find yourself lacking for ammunition.
Well, that sounds grand then. I'll sit there and I'll like check the scopes and do everything with my
Okay.
home D knowledge.
It's like really, really well made. The lever is like super crisp, and the scope is like perfectly lined up with the iron sights. At least you haven't fired it, but like it seems pretty good. It's obviously like an expert gun maker's gun. Like this would be too expensive even for like the Union boys to be carrying.
Oh, this would be great. Send him. If you see him again, send him my thanks. Or if I see him, I'll be sure to give him some nice brew or something.
His kin and his brothers and he um, are off on another mission similar to yours but different, um, in that it deals with the Weaver. Of course.
Hey.
Um,
Well, I guess those are the boys who know the most about it. Then art.
she she also brings out a case. It's like actually I guess leather wrapped wood case, um, wider and longer than your rifle, Donnie. And she brings it over to Tamara, and she sets it in front of her, and she says, "This is this has been sent for you from some of the some of your family members over in Russia, I believe. They heard of your accompanying these fine guru on their quest into the unknown and decided that you would not go unarmed yourself.
At this point, she'll pull the wrappings aside and examine her weapon.
Okay. It's a super well balanced and like I don't want to say dainty, but there's just something elegant about it. It's like fucking very thin and like razor sharp, but also solidly built out of one piece of metal. It's like a chrome-looking greatsword.
I get what you're trying to say. I know what blade you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like a claymore kind of deal.
Flamberge.
Yeah. It's all one piece of metal, though. It's not like that wooden shit like a claymore from Scotland.
So it's an all-metal handle is what you're saying, not a wood-wrapped...
Right, exactly.
Okay. Is it at least wrapped in leather?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if you oil those swords, but I'm going to say that this one is oily.
You do. You oil all swords.
Okay. So, yeah. This also, like Donnie's rifle, is of like super fine craftsmanship, and it also gives off a feeling of, you know, fetish power, I guess.
She'll smile.
Also, do you read or speak Russian?
My character, yes.
Okay, on the inside of the case, like on the top when you open it, there's there's like engraved or whatever, not engraved, embossed, whatever you do on velvet, silver writing that says to inspire fear in the heart of those who would harm Gaia.
She'll smile and thank the old woman for passing the package along, and then rewrapping it and holding it very close to her.
She smiles and everything. And out of character, you gotta roll Gnosis on that shit. Or actually, no. You gotta spend one Gnosis on it, and it activates the Arun Gift True Fear.
Okay. Well, I'll make a note on that on my sheet.
Aight. Oh yeah, but Carl, you can be your dude now. Because Chases the Storm already has his gear. Hey Carl.
Yes, sir.
You want to intro your dude now?
Okay, so I'm in the fostering circle now?
Yeah, you just saw these dudes getting, like, given sweet-ass weapons.
Okay, so, hi. Do I recognize anyone? I thought I met parts of this
Be right
pack
back.
during my foray out in the woods.
Oh, you might have.
Yeah, he's met me.
Okay.
Oh, I waved to PJ's character.
I'll nod.
How are you?
Good. Getting ready for quest.
Oh, alright. Need a galliard?
PJ, you know that your galliard was just recently eaten.
By one of your pack members, nonetheless.
I don't know. I never met that dude.
You did well in helping packmate with fostering challenge, so you may come.
Okay, cool. So, where are you going?
Into Worm Den.
Oh, like, are we talking like a spiral hive dive, or are we going into the great unknown?
Don't know which realm we go. Just know we have tunnel that leads to Bane Place.
Maybe we should ask the Theurge then. He knows
Yeah, I'm
about
down for that. Let's ask a Theurge, because I ain't got a clue.
Pins will know.
Pins the Hair is also there. He's, like, in Hamid form, leaning on his spear. which
Oh.
has a new like head on it.
Hi, Pins. How are you doing?
He nods at you. Am good. What was your
Who's your guys'
question?
totem, anyway?
Pins like looks over at Chases the Storm and Donnie and shrugs.
Thought we chose raccoon.
Oh yes.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Raccoon, yes. Well, we must contact Raccoon to get his blessing before we go down this wormhole, huh? Alright.
Alright, cool.
So, with the help of the, Actually, Achachak, you can arrive now, by the way. Achachak comes rolling up. He's got a fresh new fetish weapon as well.
Alright. What kind of meeting is
Basically, the Elders of the Sept called all the Cleith, Fosterns, and Adrin up to the canyon where the Moot Rock is. All of Cleith have been given their shit now. Now they're talking to you, and they're talking to your gang or your pack specifically, because they're about to send you down into that hole.
So I'll discreetly join and, kind of loiter in the back of the group.
Okay. Well, Pins the Hair will shift down into Lupus form, and he'll come and sit next to you, and he'll say out loud in Mother's tongue Achachak is favored son of Raccoon. Perhaps we'll use him as mediator.
Sounds good. He will turn to Carl's new character, and he will. This is Achachak. Achachak tells it slow.
Tells it
Hi.
true.
Is it true?
Oh, I think he's learned to tell a joke there. A young little lupus here.
Yes, come very slow to Moot Talk. Tells it slow today.
I'll grin.
I'm guessing you would be the Ragabash, then?
Yes.
Awesome. Well,
This
I
is
am
Galliard.
a musician, and I'm an okay Galliard. I'm a good musician, and I'm a great supportive kind of guy to have around, talent-wise. I learned how to play the drums, and then I was gifted with a fetish healing drum. It makes sewing you guys up a little bit easier for the Theurges. Plus, I learned how to heal a little on my own, so figure share that with you up front.
It's good to have him. Hard for me to sew with wolf hands.
Boy, I don't want him to be licking my wounds every time I get hurt. That's what he does.
Well, helps, doesn't it?
I don't know. Whenever I'm wounded, you're never around. It seems like...
Always run away crying to healer before I can get there.
I sit there and has my ear grown back yet?
Most of the way, but it's pretty brutally scarred.
I'll just sit there and I'll start thumbing the scab on the bottom of my ear. I'm like, yeah, sure, that's what happens.
Oh,
I can fix that.
Oh, that's fine. It's just a flesh wound now. It'll grow back in a day or so.
Everybody would notice that Tails chases the storm. His the front right haunch on him has been tattooed in a fashion, and there's probably some kind of you can feel the presence of a fetish in his body now.
He's got a fetish.
Fat chicks.
Scheiße!
Yeah, so good.
Das good. Alright. So yeah. Oh yeah.
should we commune with raccoon to get
Yeah.
its blessing?
So with the help of Cracks the Canyon, Pins the Hair will get contact a particularly powerful raccoon spirit, and he'll ask you to step into the Umbra with him, and everyone else to follow.
All right. Let's
So if
do it.
everyone wants to roll, it's like difficulty 4 here.
Perfect.
Is that for everyone to roll?
Yep. You gotta roll Gnosis.
I did it.
Okay.
All right.
I did it. I did it.
I have 4 of those.
Yeah. Pins the Hair also steps sideways.
I think I can bring like everybody and their mom with me.
Well, if we have an opener of the way, our difficulties go down by 2, but we have to be unified as a pack completely for that.
Yeah, the rolls are back, Jake.
Yeah.
And
Okay, but you got a 4,
I
so you're good.
do
Yeah.
2 10s, a 6, and a 7.
You get stuck in the gauntlet forever, no rolls. Just kidding, you get through. Yeah, basically there's a huge version of the raccoon from Pocahontas sitting on his haunches with an Indian headdress on before you.
Raccoon dog.
And it's like looking
Or
down.
just raccoon.
Just a raccoon.
Just a raccoon, so he's not a tanuki. Okay.
It's just a big raccoon with an Indian headdress on. He looks down and starts to chatter at Pins the Hair. And then he kind of like raccoon scampers, and it's much less cute since he's huge, over to Achachak and sniffs him a few times.
I've got the background spirit heritage to raccoon,
Uh-huh.
so I'd have like a bit of like a raccoon features.
Oh my god, you're a furry.
I am. Other can identify with raccoon.
Otherkin.
So I'm kind of bent over with my hands together
Uh-huh.
as he's sniffing me, and then I give him a respectful nod and kind of sniff him back, and then like right against his ear I'll say, "These others have come to pay you homage right before we go onto a great journey deep into the Umbra to fight the foul worm."
And he looks over and he starts tittering and chattering, and you can understand what he's saying though. He's like, yes, tells it true, have been monitoring you, have been good friend to all raccoons in the woods, and are paragon of raccoons' beliefs. I have been watching your pack for some time, and if it is my blessing you seek to go in my name to defeat the worm, then I would be willing to grant it in exchange for 1 gnosis from each of you as a signing of the covenant.
Sure. I'll contribute.
It's agreed then.
All right, so
I
everybody.
can understand what he says because or was that just Ziggy? I have spirit speech.
Everybody could understand that. He was just like, he was actually chattering, but in your mind or whatever, you could hear what he was saying.
Sure.
Yeah, spirits can drop the spirit speech thing and talk to you directly if you share an actual language. But it is also possible that raccoon does legitimately know either mother's tongue or
He knows mother's tongue.
Okay, so there you go.
So yeah, as if everybody would please drop 1 gnosis.
Yeah, I do it.
Permanent or
No, just
Yeah,
1
sure.
for right now. Yeah.
All right. Okay, it is done. Hey, out of character question: how do we get Gnosis back in this game?
You get it back at night if you meditate.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yeah, one a day, and then you also get 1 for meditating.
Whereas-
Or well, you roll meditation. It's enigmas plus. Yeah, I don't remember what the other thing
Okay,
is.
no, it's cool. I just
It's wits plus enigmas, difficulty 8, difficulty 6 if you're on a cairn.
I'm going to when we go up and like give him the shimmerage, I'm going to reach into like my little rabbit skin pouch that I've got that I carry all my like powder and gunshot in, and pull out like a small that's shiny and give it to the raccoon.
He takes it and he like gnaws on it a little bit and he tucks it behind his ear into the headdress. And then one by one he leans forward and places his hand on each of your like shoulders, your left shoulder, and it leaves a raccoon paw print, like which glows in the umbra.
Sweet.
And basically, when you go back into regular town, it will just be like a tattoo.
So to go with the other 84 tattoos I've got.
Yes, it's a new one directly in the center of your like left shoulder.
Cool.
Yeah, you each feel. Oh, you guys are able to hear each other's thoughts, I guess, right now. Because you get pack speech and all that. Who's got totem points they're dedicating to Raccoon?
I have one totem point that I currently have on my sheet that I will dedicate to Raccoon.
Alright.
How many do we need to dedicate in total?
He's either 5 or 7, but I'll check.
How many do we have among the tribes that have totem points?
I have 3. Or Pins has 3.
So that's 3, 4. Anybody else have 1?
I don't have any.
I don't have any either.
I have
You-
banked XP.
Yeah,
Any what?
if you guys have banked XP, you can spend it on a totem right now.
Okay. So,
I've got 1 leftover XP. Could I put it towards this?
Yeah, sure, just take it for a Raccoon totem.
I'm trying to find where the fuck I put my XP. It's like 3 sheets down on this thing.
Yeah, I think it's like normally 3 for the first stat. She just had leftover from character creation, so.
His only background costs 5.
okay, so we'll go over if everybody starts spending on them.
Which is
Yeah,
good.
which is good because he can give us like benefits, right?
Yep.
Well, more benefits.
But everybody gets +2 stealth, +3 survival, and +1 in brawl involving claw attacks. And he
Okay.
asks you to leave small shiny objects in the forest for him to find along your
How
travel.
much stealth? How much stealth again?
2
Plus
and
2.
3 survival.
Hey, I got a survival 5 now. Haha!
Nice.
Me too.
So, I guess we'll just put it in the notes if it puts us above 5.
Yeah. Because I think it puts pins above 5 too. In survival.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, so basically you guys can step sideways back to regular town if you'd like for free. And Raccoon, like, waves you at goodbye to you.
Alright. Stepping sideways.
Ziggy,
yeah,
make
I'll
a
step back.
perception alertness when you step sideways.
Alright. Perception is 4. Alertness is 1. 5 dice.
Ditto. So
1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
Alright, you notice briefly from the tree line, like, dozens of little bandit masks looking at you. And as soon as you look over, they dart away into the woods.
Perfect. I just smile widely.
Right on.
2 successes for stepping sideways.
Alright, you're good.
4.
You're good as well. As long as you have at least 1, you're good.
I'm fine.
Alright, cool.
Once
I'm
Um,
again-
lowest gnosis in the pack.
Once again, I could take the whole pack through solo.
Awesome. That means you're opening the way from now on. That means you're the first person to jump into the Umbra, and all you have to do to open the way is if you accept a +1 difficulty on your step sideways roll, then you can open the way for the rest of us, granting the rest of us to lower difficulty. Basically, you tear a hole in the gauntlet when you pass sideways.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Takes a little longer too. You got to spend an actual like full minute doing it.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right.
And somewhere a little baby Anasazi cries.
And nobody cares. That's what the best part is on that, because nobody likes or cares about the Ananasi.
They don't even care like themselves.
I know.
All right. Anyway, you've all now been blessed with the raccoon. Are there any more preparations you need to make before we gather everyone to see you off and send the rest of the packs on their missions?
Oh, are we?
We're going to be sending 2 other packs down with you down this particular umbral gateway. We've sent scouting parties that have already identified several other ones in the area. It seems to be honeycombed. I think we might have caught this just in time.
Ooh.
Let's see here.
Sounds more and more like
I think I'll wait off to learn anything new.
Sorry.
Oh, by the way, Donnie, Cracks the Canyon comes and puts her hands on your shoulders and she says, "Know this, McCormick. The Croatan people will forever look after your family while you are away until you return. If you wish to go say goodbye to them, now would be the time."
I smile and I bow, even though I don't even know if that's their custom.
She leans in and gives you a little kiss right on where your third eye would be.
The McCormick clan is honored to have such grand friends amongst the pure tribes.
She says, "You have been a good friend and a wonderful asset to the pure ones. And anything you need from us, or your family ever needs from us, you need only ask."
Thank you. And I guess I'll just go back home. I was wondering if I should learn apecrafts though before I leave. I have just enough XP banked to do it.
You can learn it. She'll teach it to you. Or no, she can't. Actually, she can because she's a Hamid.
I don't know if she's got it, but I'm sure somebody does.
What are you looking for, Chris?
Well, since I've got a nifty new rifle, I thought I would learn a gift that goes with my nifty new rifle.
Apecraft's blessing makes his rifle not break.
Yeah, I don't have that.
It also makes it every time I shoot it, it makes it easy.
Yeah, you can learn that really quick from, I guess, one of the technology spirits, or whoever
Spirit
teaches
of Man,
it.
I think.
Oh, Spirit of Man? Okay. You know what?
Any Hamid ancestor would probably be able to do
I
it
was
too.
just about to say, remember your ancestor who you had the conversation with?
I don't have any whiskey for him this time.
That's right. He comes by and if he comes to you, and Donnie appears to be talking to himself, but your ancestor comes to you and he's like, "Donnie, me boy, I'm watching you since you were a wee cub. You're all grown up into one of the finest damn guru this family's ever seen." And he punches you in the shoulder. It's like, "Look at you,
You're too kind.
like a warrior of the old days in Ire, like a true king, with your boomstick in one hand and your pack at your back. You're doing this family proud. Here you go. Learn this gift." And he takes a swipe at your head with a shillelagh, and as the shillelagh hits you in the head, he dissipates into green sparkly mist, which suffuses your body. And I don't know, fuck it. You have Apescraft Blessing because you have enough XP, and you're not going to have time to do this ever again since you're going into the Umbra.
And we're gonna die.
Probably.
Knowing our luck with Jake.
Anybody else who has banked XP want to do anything similar?
I put it towards the totem. I'm good.
Alright.
No, I think I have enough gifts.
I'm gonna kill my XP on a stamina upgrade.
Okay.
Current level times 4, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm at 0 XP and I'm at stamina 3.
Alright, there you go. That could have happened while you were leaving the Umbra with Raccoon, he would have sent you a little extra something something.
Sweet.
Yeah. I have a bunch of XP banked, but in theory I'm saving it for getting Uktena as my totem.
That's fine.
And I'm assuming I'm gonna make it out and not just die. That's my
You'll
my
probably
plan.
also be able to do that in the Umbra since that's where he lives, or she, or whatever.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
I'll go and say goodbye to Maggie and Seamus and Brigid and Rory and one on the way.
Alright, so yeah, you head up to the McCormick stead, and
Baby
they're all
launcher loaded, waiting.
they're all outside, and they're all already crying except Seamus. And they're holding like a whole bunch of stuff wrapped up in cloths for you.
I smile and I give them all a hug. Oh, you're the proudest family. Now to remember, I made a deal with the members down at the Sept. Now, Seamus, I know that you've been told that you've been saying things against Indians, but they're here to look after your ma when I'm gone. But now, when I'm gone, you're the man of the family, so you have to follow my steps and make friends with them now. See, because the warriors for Gaia, even though they're not like us.
So I have to let the Indians come and talk to Ma.
You're the man of the family now, so you go into dealing and call your uncles if you need any help.
Oh, alright.
And I'll give him my old gun, since I've got a shiny new Iron Rider gun.
He's like super fucking stoked about it. It's about as tall as he is, and he's fired it obviously before because he's killed that boar.
Yeah. I'm sure, like, when I have free time, we go out into the woods and I taught him how to shoot or something.
Oh, for sure. And he's wearing a pair of your old boots. Maggie, just like after you're done, is crying really hard. She just comes and like throws her arm around you. She's like, "You come back, Donnie McCormick. You come back to this
Hi.
family."
You know, I always come back, Maggie. You know how it is.
And next,
I've got the blessing. I've got the blessing of the land of. I got the blessing of the land of Ire on me.
you're a good man, Donnie McCormick. We'll be praying for you. You done right by these children, and you gotta continue doing right by coming back. And she starts crying, and all the kids are crying, except for Seamus. And they all hand you like a bunch of food wrapped up in like cloth in a basket, and like winter clothes, and just like random shit you're not gonna need in the Umbra, but that they would assume that you need because they are lay people. There's like a bunch of like fresh brewed iced tea inside canteens, and like extra food for your friends and shit. And yeah, just little like favors and things that your family made you to remember them by while you're on your quest. And there's a picture of Maggie in there with like XOXO on the back, and a full family picture of you and little Seamus when he was just wee, and the other kids, and Maggie when you first moved into this stead, all standing out front looking like American Gothic.
And none of them are smiling because people didn't smile in pictures back then.
Yeah. Seamus actually is looking at the camera like the sun's in his eyes, and he looks kind of pissed about having to stand there.
I smile and I ruffle their hair. I ruffle his hair, and I go, and remember that what I've taught you about Gaia, and take care of the earth. Take care of the earth till I come back.
I will,
And the
Pa.
land.
Good luck. Kill some fucking worms for me. Seamus.
Oh, I'll kill them
Seamus
all.
Patrick McCormick. You watch
Kill
your
them
mouth.
all, my lad. I smile, and I take like a little swig from my hip flask.
Oh yeah, there's wrapped up in the bottom of that food basket is like 2 huge things of whiskey.
Smile, and like I'll probably like have to find some place to stash all this shit before we go into the Umbra. But
All right. So, anybody else have anything they want to do before we go down?
So, just because PJ doesn't know, but my character has a lot of occult, do we need to, like, bring food to eat in the Umbra, or do we just chow down on spirits, or what do we do?
You should. You can maybe find food in there, but
Might be better to bring our own.
yeah.
Fuck that. Instead, I'm just going to roll to hunt.
Yes, you can also hunt spirits in the Umbra. And
Well,
Can we bring non-fetish things into the Umbra?
there is going to be a bunch of you'll see in a second. There's going to be a bunch of people
Through the rite of talisman dedication, yes, you can.
Exactly. There's going to be a bunch of dudes.
Well, here's my
If we had a bone hour, we wouldn't have to worry about it.
Here's my hunting roll.
Okay.
So
Nice.
I got like I got like a savage amount of successes.
All right, so you get a couple of full-size deer.
Cool. I'll bring them back into town or back into the sept, and I will go to someone who like trades in meat or whatever for the sept, and I will offer him these 2 deer for a bunch of meat.
He'll just carve them up for you if you want.
Well, I think it needs to be like dried meat if it's gonna stay a while.
Oh. He nods.
I don't know how long I'm gonna be in there.
He knows who you are and everything, and he nods, and he'll give you like, it's basically like a big wooden pole with 2 huge like garbage bag sized things of jerky on either side, in bags that you can carry like in your mouth, since you are a wolf.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just like shift to Hispo or whatever, so they're not on the ground, and I'm gonna go bring them to like Atchak, because he probably won't be traveling as a wolf like I will.
All right.
I assume we'll be getting horses. I don't know. But Ziggy, yeah, I roll up on you in Hispo and drop like 2 big bags at your feet.
What is this? Food?
Yes.
I'll open it up.
Yeah, it's a bunch of jerky and like whatever kind of Indian bread they have made of corn.
Excellent. Hopefully this lasts us.
Hopefully others bring meat too.
They had that fried bread, the Sudo, that's fucking delicious.
Yeah, that is pretty good. They put like jelly on it too, right?
Well, I mean, now. I think back then they might have put honey on it.
Honey's the shit.
Jake, I would like to do a perception or some type of like something plus survival to go help gather food.
Okay, so yeah, do a wit survival.
With survival, I think I got decent rolls on that. 7 dice.
It's good enough. Probably.
Alrighty. Boom. I lose my 10s,
You got 3 though.
but I have 3 successes otherwise.
All right. So you're able to find 2 badgers.
Okay.
They're not very good eating, and you could also find like 3 rabbits.
I was thinking, looking
Like
for edible
berries?
plants while I'm out too.
Yeah.
If
Like
you can let me
berries
have
and
a second
and
roll for that one.
shit.
Oh, yeah. If you want to pick up that shit, you can just like find that stuff in the
Okay,
places
then-
that it is. You don't even have to. I mean, they'll tell you where it is. Anything that you want to get provisions-wise, you can get it.
Okay. Because basically, I was gonna pack a bunch of like salted fruit if I could get a hold of it. Because it's a form of nourishment that not everybody is a strict carnivore in this pack.
Salted fruit.
I don't know. Do wolves eat berries?
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I'll eat fruit. I don't care.
I don't think they do.
They don't like it
generally,
as much as meat, but they will.
Generally, wild wolves will not consume berries, but in tight spots, they have been known to dig up roots. Wolves are not obligate carnivores like cats
I
are.
didn't take the flaw like strict carnivore or anything, so.
So you can eat whatever a dude can eat.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Carl, you can get some. With 3 successes, you can get some fucking dope ass berries and roots.
Bag
and,
of raisins.
yeah, whatever the fuck. You get a whole bunch of that stuff.
I just put in the chat what I'm doing since theirs takes more rolls in detail than mine.
Why don't you just say it?
I was trying not to be rude to these two.
Just go ahead and talk over them.
She's gonna go say goodbye to her father and his men, get her bag, her weapon, her normal stuff, and wait for the others.
All right. He gives you like his blessing, and he gives you a necklace that is like very intricately webbed. It's like silver, but obviously not super pure silver. Around like an opal, and he hands it over, and he says, "May this bring blessings to you and your pack."
She'll thank him and put the necklace on before she walks off.
All right, right on. So you leave the compound, and that guy whose helmet you took is like waving from in front of the Get Mead Hall.
She'll smile politely and wave back, even though in her mind she's thinking I should have choked him harder.
He smiles back, and he's got like missing teeth and stuff. And his bald, shiny head is like a little sunburnt.
Okay. I will be going and speaking to the old lady with one leg.
Okay.
Who's my mentor.
Yep.
And ask her for any advice about going in on this biz.
Trust nothing that your physical senses show you. Trust only your wolf heart. Remember to keep the litany no matter how desperate the situation gets. Watch out for the weaker pack mates, because anyone brave enough to venture into that realm is worth, trying to save. And to also remember that not all can be saved, and that the worm will play tricks on your mind. You must keep Gaia in your wolf heart, always.
He will nod. Thank you.
She nods back and like puts her hands on your head, and she gives you just like she looks at you for a minute and sighs and shakes her head and says, "Come see me when you return, child. There is much I can teach you still."
He'll bob his head again, and he will pad off.
All right. Anybody else?
I just put the food on the horses because I'm assuming we're getting horses.
Yeah, to get to the place, of course.
So I'll do the animal keen thing and or can thing and put the horses, get them all ready, put the food on it, and just stand by until we're ready to go.
I will nudge Jess in the leg and tell her to go get food. Everyone should try to get food.
She'll look at him, shrug. She'll go over to anyone who vendor style like shops, and buy herself some like jerky and bread.
Yeah, there's engine still and all that. You can get plenty. How much do you get?
About maybe 4 days worth.
Okay.
Jake, is there a guy that I might be able to get some iron bread from?
It's iron
You know what
bread.
that is? It's a very extremely dense bread that's made from walnuts and barley, and it's a 6-ounce chunk of iron bread is probably about the size of a 20-sided die. It's like you got to eat it with water, but a whole loaf is about the size of a normal loaf of bread you'd find at like the store.
All right.
So like, about 8 inches long.
Right.
It's like
It
Native
weighs-
American hardtack.
Yeah, it's very much what it's like. It's actually this version, the oats and walnuts, is from Germany. But I was wondering if I could find a vendor for it. Maybe
Yeah.
the Get have some.
The Get have some in barrels.
I'll go ask them, see if I can trade them something, or see if they're willing to just give me a little so I can help my pack out.
Child of Gaia, No, what have you to trade for us, and what pack are you going with?
I'm going with, what's her pack name again?
Not one.
I'm going with Achachak, Tells It True, and PJ, what's your character's name again?
Chases the storm.
And chases a storm into that wormhole.
Chases the storm. Thunder Gunderson steps forward. If this man is in the pack of Chases the Storm, then anything he needs is on me. Give him whatever he needs and as much of it as you need, and I'll square the bill with you later. And he, stares down at the shopkeeper who nods.
Well, that's very kind of you. Thank you.
It's Chases the Storm has proven himself to be the greatest foster and warrior on this sept, and a good friend of mine. Anything for him and his pack. You're a lucky guru to be accepted by such a impressive leader.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes. So get whatever you need.
So as much iron bread as I think we're probably going to need, because a loaf will feed the entire pack probably for one meal.
All right.
So if I get 4 loaves, I can carry that in a backpack pretty easily.
Yeah, he gives you however many loaves you want.
All right, cool. That's my contribution. 4 days worth of iron bread and nuts and berries and some meat.
All right. He also gives you 2 small barrels of super fine get mead. It's not awakened or anything, and it has enough water that it can sustain you. It's like old-fashioned beer, that they would drink all the time instead of water back in the old days.
Oh, so it's sustaining life beer, not get you drunk beer.
Right, but it's also mead and delicious.
Awesome.
Yes. And they give you a small little pull cart or something to put it all in.
All right, load up the cart. Thank you again, and we'll be back. I'll have a great tale to tell you guys. I'm the Pack Galliard, so.
My pack and one of the Wendigo war packs will be joining you down the wormhole tomorrow, or whenever you guys are going. A couple of days from now, when we all get there, we will be descending with you.
It'll be good to fight by your side.
It gives you a weird little salute thing, and then goes back to whatever it was he was doing, probably talking to people about battle plans with a big
Alright, cool.
map.
I'm gonna haul the cart back to the pack. Hey, I brought goodies.
Yeah, so Galliard brings goodies. Pin's hair will also come with a couple of bags slung over his shoulder. One of them has red stuff dripping out of the bottom.
Everyone do well. We get enough drink.
Pin's hair rattles one of the sacks, and it's full of smaller water skins.
Good.
And Carl's got 2 huge, or not huge, but pretty big, up to, I guess, your thigh-sized barrels of mead. Life-sustaining mead.
Pony keg.
Yeah.
Pair of pony kegs.
We are
2 feet high.
We are formal pack now. We have totem. We have good people, and we have true pack mission. Now we need pack name.
Pin's hair looks at the Galliard.
Ooh, so we're followers of Raccoon. We're wormhole diving. Gotta think of a name. Well, I've only just been here for the most recent encounter. What are some of the things that you guys have done together? Maybe I can pull from that. Give your Galliard stories, guys.
If you guys want to actually do it, you can. But if you don't, I will just, because Carl knows out of character.
Out of character, I know.
I will say that you can just relay that, unless you guys actually want to roleplay that out, which I'm fine with.
I assume we
Either way is
just
fine with me.
relay the information to him.
Okay, so yeah, blah. They tell you all their shit.
Okay.
Also, anything anybody wants dedicated, there's a couple of Uktena Theurges and Wendigo Theurge as well.
Does the fetish need dedicated, or is it special fetishy that it automatically works?
They'll dedicate your fetishes to you.
Yeah,
That's all I really care about, because like my clothes are already dedicated. So
Yes.
Yeah, my pants are dedicated, but I'm gonna have my fetish necklace dedicated to me, and my other fetish is me, so I don't think I have to have it dedicated.
Right.
Jake, I have a quick clarification question on Rite of Talisman dedication for clothing.
Sure.
Your basic clothing set counts as just one thing of Gnosis, right? Like shirt, pants, shoes?
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to verify.
Also, do we have
very-
to do anything? Do we have to do anything about this food and shit? Do we have to have it somehow dedicated or some bullshit?
They just like kind of shrug. They're like, we don't fucking know, dude. Like, we don't know what happens when you jump into one of these portals. We've never like actually seen one of these.
Tomorrow
We've heard
at this
about them.
point, I'll have them dedicate everything on her.
All right.
Guys, we should probably put our food through a cleansing before we go into the wormhole. I know it sounds a little crazy, but just as a precaution. The less worm taint we can take with us into the place when we go in there means that we're going to have a little bit less when we come out of there.
Like, he doesn't mind.
And I'm just thinking for like the ambient taint, whatever it could pick up just from being in the environment. So.
Speaking of which, it's one of the theurges like interrupts you. We don't know if rite of cleansing will work down there. You might have to get somewhere less obscenely worm tainted in order to rid yourself of taint.
I have an idea then. I saw a theurge who did a cool thing once by talking to a spirit, and he made a talon that carried the spirit charm known as Cleanse the Blight. And that theurge did wonderful things with that talon, and actually ended up purging a spiral den with it. If you could find such a talon, from my understanding, the theurge who made that was merely a fostern.
I know the talent of which you speak. I will see what I can do. I am in one of the war packs that will be following you down the spiral. It's good that you mentioned this. I had forgotten. Not the spiral, the wormhole. You're not going to the spiral place yet. Yeah, whatever.
Etiquette. All right, that would be really awesome if I could get a hold of one of those.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
I yip over to Pins the Hair.
Uh-huh.
And have him come over and tell him he work on important talent for mission. You maybe think with him and see if you can help.
I was going to make healing talons.
Well, I know a lot of old stories about stuff like this. And all of them, they brought fire enclaves and arrows for ranged, because smart people bring ranged weapons with them as well as melee weapons. My pack doesn't seem to have any ranged weapons, though, other than one guy with a rifle, which seems pretty good because I think it might be a fetish rifle.
Pins the Hair, looks up at the bow on his shoulder.
Oh, I spaced on that. I didn't even. I thought that was one of. I tapped my staff. I thought that might have been one of these.
He's got a spear and a bow that are dedicated to him.
Okay, so we got an archer, tail and arrows. I'm sure you've heard of Bane arrows. I've heard of Bane arrows.
He's tapping them on his back. He's got like green plumed, you know what I mean? Like they got green feathers on them, arrows that are Bane arrows.
All right, who's our melee fighters in the group? Is anybody other than obviously Pins the Hair with his spear? Does anybody else swing a clave or a dagger?
By the way, Thorfinn, who is here.
Yeah.
Basically, these guys are all suiting up to jump down the wormhole into the Umbral Realm. You will also have gotten an item, because everybody's gotten items so far, from the Glasswalker who you beat in your rank challenge. It comes in a case. When you open it up, it is it's like a sword, big, sharp-ass sword that has coming off the bottom side of the inner part of the sword. If you were to be holding it in your left hand, the inner part, it's got a tube, and then laid going halfway through the actual sword blade is like a revolving thing, and on like a cylinder, and then on the handle there's a trigger. Essentially, you have a gun blade.
That's badass.
That's cool.
And tomorrow we'll step forward when you ask who physical fighters are.
I need a tornado in a jar. Can you do this?
She kind
Talking to Pins.
of... Okay.
Maybe, can you be more specific?
Talon tornado. I have a neat and very dirty idea for close quarters combat. If we know it's coming, we can avoid it, and our opponents will be caught very much off guard.
You mean open jar tornado come out?
Right. Inside of a close quarters area that's going to throw a lot of people around who aren't ready for it. If we know
Good
it's coming,
idea.
we'll be alright.
Can maybe get wind spirits. Will be back, and he's in lupus form, and he like pads off towards the Wendigo camp.
By the way, Jake, there is a charm for that. It's called Create Wind.
Okay.
So, standard spirit charm.
Alright.
Now I think other things that are good underground. We probably want to avoid sound stuff because that creates vibrations that'll make cave-ins. We might want to avoid fire because it could potentially cause smoke, and smoke means we don't breathe good. Also, burny eyes equal bad. Jake, can I trade one of my gifts for another gift before we go into this?
Yeah, I guess so.
I want to trade Calm for Create Element, since they're both in TBA for me, because I are Metis.
Fine.
That way, we don't have to carry water. I can just make it.
Yeah, you can totally do that. It's fine.
Okay, cool. Alright, that solves another problem. Okay. We got the cleansing charm. We got a possible tornado charm for large group of unsuspecting enemies. What else would be good?
It'd be good if you make the name.
Oh, you're right.
After I hear this like
Still stuck on that
quiet, as I hear this like perpetual quiet, I'll say, name will come to us in heat of battle, in the hole.
That's what I'm thinking. I always think better on my feet anyway. So,
You hear in pack speech from Pins the Hair, hopefully people will know our pack name besides us. Might not come out of hole.
okay, so we need something now.
It was the heat of the moment.
While other people are going and doing stuff, I'm just gonna like lay down and relax.
What was the killing blow on the Fomori that we fought before I was the Galliard?
The one in the farmhouse?
Yeah.
Pins the Hair, like bit her neck or something.
Alright.
Yeah, he did ripped out a throat.
Yeah, that's what happened.
I thought of a really dirty one that I like.
Alright,
Spray of glory.
nice.
Oh god.
Yeah. Pins
I
the Hair
can live with
laughs.
that.
Why don't you just call it glory hole sprayers, since we're going in a hole.
The glory
And,
holers.
While y'all come up with names, I guess tomorrow we'll go bond with her Viking buddy in the pack.
Yeah, is there anything that Thorfinn wants to do before jumping down this fucking hole into the Umbra?
Nah. I wouldn't say.
Alright, well, your ward comes running up to you and he's like, "Where are you going?"
My
Who is your
ward.
ward, by the way?
I guess my wards are my intention for the family.
Oh yeah, so like, what do you mean you're leaving? Going on a suicide mission for Gaia?
Well, you see, I'm going to fight a worm. I'm going to kill a worm for you to be safe. There is many worm to fight in Hobel.
You're gonna leave us here for the savages so that you can jump down the wormhole and either get eaten or be forced to dance the spiral?
No. But I'll be back. I always come back to my family. Like
One,
like like Donnie always comes back to his wife.
Thorfinn, why?
And I will, while everyone is preparing, I'll maybe just go to the mead hall and drink with everyone, or something
Alright.
like that.
Okay.
And kind of hang out with my family before they think I will die.
Alright. So after a few hours, when you're nice and sloshed, there's like a howl that goes out for your pack. Have you guys decided on a name yet? Because they're going to be howling your pack name.
I'm still working that out. I'm like word matching right now to see if I find good combinations based
Where's
on
our
like stuff we've done.
Where's our meeting place? Do we have a meeting place that we call our own?
The J.O. The J.O.
The joke.
Okay, let's be the J Oak. Then we need like a verb. J Oak.
I think we should call ourselves on Sunday. You're in the tent.
That's it. There you go.
Perfect.
You're the tent.
What do you got?
Raccoon's Army.
Oh,
There are a lot of us.
boo.
Really simple.
Yay!
I
Botched that roll.
I think we should call ourselves
could-
Team Shiny Shiny.
Shiny, yeah.
Team 3-star.
How many of you are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 coons in an oak tree?
7 coons in an oak tree.
That sounds like a.
That sounds like a weird porno.
I'm not sure if I agree with this.
Yeah, I was like, that sounds like a cartoon from the 1930s.
Yeah, it does.
It's better than calling yourself the Packers.
The bad Bugs Bunny skit.
We could be like some kind of weird name for the worm, like Blighter. We could be like Blighter's Thorn, because we're like a thorn in the worm's side constantly.
Well, I got a corny one.
Okay.
What
The
is it?
2 C's pack, SEAS. And the reason why I say this is because I'm half Asian, so, and then you guys have a Get a Fenris, so the other one, referencing oceans, the 2 C's pack, also kind of represents us kind of trying to put it,
The old world and the new world, kinda?
yeah.
Yeah? Alright, I can be down with the 2 C's pack.
Told you, just give me a little while.
It's gonna take like at least 30 minutes for us to agree on a pack. Can we just say we agreed on a pack and then like retroactively later decide what it is?
Alright, so yeah. The Raccoon City Crips will
That
be
works.
called with...
I'm cool with this.
That's what the C's are for, right?
Alright.
Yeah. Grip walking.
The RCCs? Raccoon City Crips?
Be badass because Gorilla Corp.
We'll just have a really long pack name, because we'll just say that our pack name is "That's why I fucked your wife, you fat motherfucker."
What's your pack name? Yo mama.
Well, I fucked your wife, you
Pack plowed your mom.
Oh man. Alright, whatever. You guys pick a pack name and you take your 2-day ride or whatever to the Umbra. and or to the place, and basically there's you,
Wait,
Thunder. Okay, what?
there's one last thing. I wanted to go get advice about doing this from Ultimatum.
Oh, all right. He's actually standing at the perch, like the elevation thing the Shadow Lords own with all the dark trees, and as you guys are making your way, he sees you or whatever and motions for you to come up.
Okay, I'll stand at Pride Rock and look over the mountain.
All right. So he stands next to you, looking over the sunset that you guys are about to ride into, and he puts a hand on your back. He's like, "How are you? Chases the storm. Are you nervous for your insurmountable quest?"
Yes, I am now pack leader, and the lives rest on me.
You, I must admit, did not impress me when I first met you, but I am happy to say that even I sometimes make misjudgments. I think if anyone should be leading these Geru to glory, to the vengeance of my nephew, it should be you. Is there anything that the Shadow Lords personally can do to ease your burden? We do not neglect to, recognize when those other than us are making ultimate sacrifices for the good of Gaia.
If maybe you have advice, I was warned by Theurge that Bane can confuse and make pack fight pack. You know of anything that help?
I know of one such thing. There are shifters who are not Geru far, far off to the east, and he points to the east, who live inside the ocean, the great water, who are able to blind themselves to their pack mates when they are in frenzy. I do not know this gift myself, but if you were to find one of these things, perhaps a samebito is what they are called, they would be able to give you some instruction. If not, perhaps the spirit of a great fish would be able to teach you.
Wise thing to know. Thank you.
He nods. Now go and rip holes through legions of worm-tainted beings so that we may strike at the heart of the worm.
And he will howl triumphantly again, and then go up with his pack.
Ultimatum watches you guys all leave from his, thing as the sun sets. All right. So, you guys are trying to do anything during this 2-day ride? It's basically the ride you've taken several times now.
I'm gonna
pretty
try.
Safe route.
I'm trying to get Pins the Hair to go into the Umbra with me at some point. Or actually, I probably won't. I'll probably just let other people take watch this time, and I'll venture through the Umbra because I don't really need to sleep that much, and try to find a great fish spirit.
All right.
Well, while he does that, I guess I'll keep watch.
All right, PJ, I want you to roll me a perception primal urge.
Okay.
While you're in the Umbra.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I gotta get my dice roller because that's what the chat. Okay. What's the diff?
6.
Okay, so I have
2.
No, I'm in lupus, so that lowers my diff.
Oh, word.
1, 2, 3, 3.
Okay. After some searching, you come by a canyon. It's like a meandering canyon. And in the regular physical world, it's just a dried out old canyon. But in the umbra, you can see like floating fish spirits kind of like swimming around through this canyon. And then in the like, since you can peek both ways in the real world, there's this little piece of like white rock that seems to be poking out of the side of the canyon. But in the umbra, it is an upside down like giant fish spirit that seems to be trapped halfway in and halfway out of this rock.
Okay. I will go up to the big fish spirit.
It like thrashes around and tries to like chomp at you. Who goes there? Leave me. I am nearly freed.
How can I help, great fish?
Ugh. I don't know what the Rokia call themselves, but whatever the Rokia calls themselves, he's like, must swim, cannot be restrained, have been restrained so long, cannot move, only small piece, free. And he like wiggles his fin that's free and like half of his face, which he's trying to chomp you.
If I help you, I may ask boon?
Must move, cannot get free, almost free.
I will go into the other side and like dig around this white piece sticking out.
Alright, that Zelda thing happens. And you dig like some bones and they crumble out. Yeah, they're like actually really flexible, weird, hollow things that are almost crunch under your like paws as you dig it out. And as you do that, you can see in the umbra as you dig more and more of this like frame of a fish out, the thing gets more and more free, and then eventually it pops out and starts to devour some of the smaller fish spirits in the canyon.
I'll wait for it to eat some fish for a little bit.
It eats like a shit ton of fish, but then it stops and just starts to like swim slowly and listlessly through the canyon.
I will go sideways.
All right. He goes and he's like about to, but he like sees you coming and he goes to like swim really fast and charge you and bite you, but then he kind of like cartoon comes to a skid, puts himself into like an S shape as he skids to a halt, and then he looks back at you and says, "Ah, wolf shifter friend, freed me after how many years? So many, since this whole place was water."
I will nod. Glad to help, fish friend.
Almost ate you, but recognized friend at last minute.
Want to know if you know of gift for making blind to breast of pack when in frenzy?
He looks at you for a minute as if like he's searching. He doesn't really. I mean, you can't really tell anything. He's a shark, so like
Yeah,
big
dead eyes.
Yeah, beady black eyes just kind of watch you, and a huge mouth like floating only a few feet from you. And then he says, "Yes. Remember, swam with school, destroyed many things, tainted by coral. Since you are enemy of coral, will teach you this gift." And he opens his mouth, and this red, like glowing bubble goes out and like starts to approach your face.
I'm gonna let it happen.
All right, it goes to your nose, and it basically pops on your nose, and you feel like this weird staticky feeling go through your face. Like it's really weird. It's like a strange electrical signal kind of goes through all the muscles in your face, and you know the Rokia gift, restraint, I think it's called.
Alright. I'll put it down.
Yeah, restraint. I'll tell you what it does. Hold on. Spend a willpower point upon entering frenzy and roll willpower difficulty 6. For each success, you may ignore one character during the frenzy as long as they're in your pack.
Okay.
Alright.
Are we still hunting? Like, can I hunt for gifts too, or is this XP that is being spent?
I mean, I still have like banked up 18 XP.
So yeah, spend it for the gift. It's only a rank 1 gift, but it's like treated as out of tribe, breed, and auspice.
Yeah, I'm hip on that. That's like what, 4 or 5? I don't know.
Yeah. I think it's 5. It might be 4.
Yeah,
Carl, do you know?
The out of tribe, breed, auspice gifts
Yeah.
are, I believe it is dot times 5
Yeah, I think so
for
too.
I think
out of
it
TBA, and it's 3 for in TBA.
Yeah, it sounds right to me.
sounds good. So
Yeah, it'd be 5 XP.
I'll drop 5.
Alright. Yeah, I guess if anyone wants to hunt for anything in specific, you can do this during your 2 days.
The gift calm, just in case I have to bring a frenzying pack member out of.
Alright, hold on. Let me just look up what spirit needs to teach it to you.
Unicorn spirit, probably.
It's just called Calm.
CALM. It's a
Okay,
child
for rank
Gaia.
2 child to Gaia gift.
Yes.
Okay.
Figured it is for the good of the pack.
Yeah, you can learn it. It doesn't say right here what kind of spirit. Oh yeah, it does. Unicorn spirit. Fuck.
Well, I
Yeah.
have ancestors who know people, so if I have to call on my ancestors for a little guidance here, I will be more than happy to.
Yeah, do that because you're in the new country.
Turns out unicorns are in short supply in the new country.
Unicron.
Fuck that Unicron motherfucker. I would be
I did not get any successes. I don't think.
Yeah, they're like, oh son, there's no unicorns in this land.
Shit. Well, could it be another member of Unicorn's brood?
Yeah, maybe.
Then
It would be more of a
I
long
still-
shot, but maybe.
let me see what I can do.
Who's in Unicorn's brood? I'll tell you who's around.
Let's see.
Well, he's walking
Of course.
on that.
Black unicorn, of course. Sea otter. Eagle. Eagle's got to be around.
There's eagles for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ask Eagle and be like, "Hey, if you don't know, can you teach me the
So you go to the Umbra or whatever, and you manage to see an eagle spirit, but he's soaring super high above you. How are you gonna get his attention?
Beast speech?
All right. Go ahead and speak to him.
Okay.
Or whatever to do for beast speech, do it.
It's charisma plus animal kin.
Go ahead.
I have 6 dice.
All right.
Clear. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll.
There you go.
There you go.
All right. He looks down and continues to circle. Like he hears you talking, so go ahead and talk.
Great Eagle, we are about to venture into a worm to enforce the litany, combat the worm and wherever it breeds, whenever it dwells. And I worry about Frenzy because the worm uses anger against us. There is a gift known to the children of Gaia, but it is called Calm. And I seek to learn this gift. Traditionally, it is taught by Unicorn himself, but are you not of Unicorn's brood?
He looks down and he starts to spiral down towards you. And he flaps down at you and he starts approaching you with like his talons forward.
I show absolutely no fear. I'll spend a willpower to suppress any show of potential fear from getting dive bombed, because if I flinch, the bird is going to claw my eyes out.
Alright. Okay. So yeah, you spend your willpower and he lands onto your shoulder. His wings are easily as wide as you are tall, and he flaps them and folds them in. He feels weightless on your shoulder, though. He says, this is very wise of you to think of this. It shows that you understand the spirit, I suppose, which you follow. Raccoon is not a war spirit, and it will take more than a warrior's heart to see you safely through the Umbra. I can teach you this gift. And he teaches you calm.
Awesome. Plus, I got a great story.
He like
I had eagles on my shoulder.
he pushes your head backwards with his head, and then like puts his beak on your mouth and vomits a gift into your mouth as if it was a
I've been baby birded.
feeding a
I've
baby.
been baby birded. I got baby birded.
It's just kind of like glowing like yellow gnosis.
That's fine.
Delicious bird nose puke.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
then
cool.
he notices like a groundhog or something spirit, and he catches it up and flies away with it. And it's like, curse you, eagle!
The next day, while we're traveling, Chases the Storm will offer to teach, his pack things that he knows in order to help them. And he explains to everybody that he has learned a gift of the were sharks and called restrain, so that we won't attack each other as much during frenzy. We will be less likely to.
Okay.
I come back and share similar information.
Alright. Anyone who tries to learn restraint, let me know. And anyone who tries to learn calm, let me know.
I'm gonna probably go for restraint.
Okay.
I would love to learn restraint as well.
Who
Because it
here
just makes
who
sense.
wants to learn...
I don't have the spiritual power to learn. I have no XP to learn it, so.
Well, I don't have actual XP to spend.
I am also in that situation.
Then you are shit out of luck. But also, I will let you know that anyone who wants to learn restraint also has to be in a rune.
Aw,
then
yeah,
I'm good.
won't work for me.
I'm good. Never mind.
Yeah.
All right.
I can dream.
It's a Rokia, like a rune gift, basically. So I figured it's gonna be crossed over to werewolf. Only a rune can learn it.
I'm pretty sure that I'm the least likely to frenzy here anyway, so.
And the good news is I can bring people out of frenzy now. Yay!
Yake.
Yes.
Where were you a month ago?
A Shadow Lord.
What's up, Eric?
What spirit I need to get a hold of to learn to resist pain?
Let me check for you.
Because
I can,
do-
I don't know. Probably you've got a pack member who could teach you that.
A bear spirit.
Are there a lot of bears around?
You know one bear spirit that's not too far, and he's on your way to the place you're going.
Jake, boars for future, if we're in a different environment, are also good spirits for that. Because of their tendency to ignore dying until well after they're actually supposed to be dead.
Word. I'm just reading the thing in the core revised thing. It says it learns it from a bear spirit.
Ooh, bear.
The
Well,
bears.
there's in Axis Mundi is where I'm pulling like this similar information from. Like Chapter 2, it recommends that if bears are in short supply, other spirits might be able to provide the same gifts.
Well, you
So
guys,
I was
I'm just saying
thinking
you guys are
affiliated
friends
tough
with
traders.
We just know where there is a bear
Oh
spirit,
yeah,
like we're
I
passing by
forgot
the
about
place.
that. I forgot about him. Sorry about that.
No,
So
it's cool.
yeah, the bear spirit that you have already dealt with before, I think. You might not have been there, though. I'm not sure.
No.
Actually, I
have
was
been
there. I was talking to him. I spaced out last game.
We told the story to Eric, but his character wasn't there.
Okay. But alright, so basically, there's this big cave on the way, built into like the side of a cliff, and silver spirits wisp out of it in the Umbra.
Okay.
There's evidently a bear spirit in there.
Okay, cool. But we over there, or were you talking about it? Because I told him to say he has a gift to wants the great beer spirit to teach him.
Yeah, you'll be. I mean, basically, I'm gonna say like a day has passed. You're gonna be approaching the cave today. So
Cool.
right now is when you're getting up on it.
So there's a lot of silver spirits going around, making him kind of edgy, but he'll he'll stand in front of the cave.
All right, it just like has silver spirits flying away around you, and every once in a while, a golden bee spirit will go flying past you.
Hmm. Shit. I don't know. I'll ask if anyone who was there with me before knows if I am allowed to walk into the cave of the bear spirit, or if I should just try to announce myself.
I would
Shit, he'll
announce yourself, says Pins
uh,
there.
yeah, he'll actually do that. Kind of he'll make an howl of introduction. I guess.
Um, make a perception alertness after you make your howl of introduction.
Can someone roll for me because my computer is so slow? 2 dice. No, 4 dice.
I'll do it. Oh, you botched. All right, you don't hear anything.
Like, he'll take a moment, if anyone else is there, kind of go, oh, what the fuck?
Pins the hair will come padding up next to you, and then his eyes will get really big, and he'll look at you and he'll go, "Uh-oh, we need to get out of here," and make another perception alertness.
Okay. You roll that for me again.
Oh yeah, my bad.
No worries.
All right, this time you got 2. You hear, "You'll never take my honey, get 'em, boys!" And then a really loud buzzing noise coming towards you, really fast and really loud, getting louder and louder as it gets closer and closer.
Okay. Yeah. Let's get the fuck out of here.
All right, Pins the hair will jump through the umbra, and he gets 2 successes. And how many? What's your gnosis?
5.
All right, you're good. So you guys pop back through the umbra, just as a cloud of bee spirits starts to like erupt from the mouth of the cave.
So while they're doing that, I'm gonna ask Chris if he can teach me resist pain.
Is this pain?
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking because I thought the other Philodox had it, but
It's Jessica. Do you have resist pain?
well, I no, I don't. But I can teach you how to ignore poison if you want.
I'll just laugh and say it's fine.
Oh, shit. I guess the beer spirit ain't too fucking keen on teaching anything because he's hella paranoid about his fucking honey.
Yeah, he's also dumb as a stump.
And bears hate wolves anyway because we killed all their fucking Gower in the war. Almost all the girl.
All them girls. So he'll kind of say, fuck it, I don't like bears anyway. And he'll walk back.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to talk to that bear because he's heard my voice before. And be like, "Hey friend, bear."
When you peek into the umbra, there's a bunch of there's a huge cloud of bee spirits flying all around.
Oh, there are.
Yeah.
They look like mad as fuck.
Yeah, mad as fuck.
Mm, yeah, I can't sneak past all those bees. They're pretty shitty.
Aren't we the reason the bees are there?
Yes.
Then you should just be able to go up and talk to them.
Yeah, I'm gonna from far away say ask the bees to go get Brother Bear.
Who are you? Have we
I
come
am
to take the honey from the hive and the bear who keeps the hive?
No, I am friend Wolf that came to help Bear and you make pact.
You wait there. And a little bee comes flying up, and he's got like sunglasses on and shoes, and has a
Okay.
little ray gun, and he has like a cool theme song that calls him Buck Bumble as he
Okay.
flies up.
Sweet.
And he like flies around you guys a few times, and then he flies back. He's like, "It's okay, bros. I remember these bros. They look legit." And he sends you in. And he's like, "But I'm watching you. Don't try to steal any of this umbral honey."
I don't even like honey, bro. We're good.
All right, whatever, dude. You're a weirdo who doesn't like honey.
Alright, I go talk to Brother Bear. I'm like, hey man, I was wondering if maybe we could talk about this resist pain thing.
Oh, hey. Yeah, my uncle's not back yet, but he's coming. You resist pain, huh? Oh yeah, like when the bees sting my face, but I don't care, and I just keep eating and eating and eating and eating and eating, right?
Yeah,
Um,
that's the one.
yeah. Just stick your face in that there beehive.
Alright, doing it live.
All right.
Stick your face in that there beehive. That's awesome.
All right. Bees bees basically like fly all over your face, but they for some reason are unable to like get their stingers through your fur, and you start to like. He says, "All right, now try to find some of that there queen bee jelly and eat it.
Okay, if you say so.
It's the stuff that tastes better than the other stuff."
Okay, I'm gonna try to find Queen Bee Jelly.
All right, so roll a perception primal urge, I guess,
Alright,
to use your wolf nose.
let me do this thing then. It's like this many. Okay. I have
All right.
like some successes, like 3.
All right. You lick around a little bit, and you do manage to get to the umbral honey. I mean the umbral queen bee jelly. You start to lap it up, and you eat a couple of like larva spirits, and the bees get one more sting on you. Try to soak 2. I don't know. Bee damage. I haven't decided what kind of damage it is yet.
I'm cool.
Alright, you soak it. They sting you in your face, and it doesn't even hurt as you eat this delicious, tasty purple queen jelly. And, yeah, you learn resist pain as long as you've got the XP for it.
Do I have like mad XP banks? I'm cool.
Alright.
Alright, I will say thanks, Brother Bear.
How long does it take to learn things? Is it like instantaneous, or are we like waiting there for a while?
It's pretty I mean, it takes like about, I don't know, like 10 minutes for that whole scenario to go down. He basically walks in, he's like, "Oh, hey, bro, stick your face in the beehive." And he's like, "Alright." And he's like, "Alright, now try to find some umbral honey or whatever." And he starts trying to eat it, and the bees are trying to sting him for a few minutes, but he finally gets it, and he's not hurt.
Sweet, sweet. So it doesn't take much time. Awesome.
No.
How close are we to the hole?
Like 1 day away.
Yeah. I'll be like scouting ahead a bit on my horse.
Alright.
But within like, kind of only disappearing from line of sight, not too often.
Alright, a raccoon spirit, or actually just a regular raccoon since you're not in the Umbra, comes running up to you.
I'll drop him some food, and I'll like drop him a shiny bead.
He takes it, and he starts like crawling alongside your horse, holding the bead in one hand. He says, "Tells it true. Tells it true. There are many bad spirits where you're going.
I'll raise an eyebrow and I'll say, more than 2 weeks ago? I guess what will be the last time we were there?
Didn't go all the way down, but looks like can't even see the bottom. Too many veins.
Thank you for the warning. But we intend to go down there. Great.
Atchachak, if you don't come out, who will take care of the raccoon spirits?
I'll grin at him and I'll say, if you are brave, we will not be taking horses, and very unlikely will we be taking all the food and all the, and I'll like reach for my necklace and like pull it free, and there'll be like pebbles that will fall into like the saddlebag, and all the shiny things with us. You'll have pickings if we don't come back.
He nods. The Raccoon Brothers and I will guard these shinies for you.
Very good. Thank you, friend.
Thank you. Tells it true. You are truly Raccoon's chosen.
I'll grin at him and nod. If you see anything up ahead, or if your brothers have, let us know.
Mahamana.
Mahamanya.
Mahamana. And he runs off to go tell his brothers. Alright, anybody else? By the way, Eric, if you want, you can learn that gift from PJ now.
Yeah, you can just pick that up from me and not have to worry about a spirit.
Fuck that spirit. I'll pick that up and spend the 3 XP, so 1 left.
Alright. You got that shit.
And as I kind of learn the gift, I'll kind of curse and like say, fuck bears, I don't like bears anyway. Bears should all die.
Hey, Jake.
Yeah.
I gotta bail, man.
Alright.
Alright, just use me as a healer, I guess, because I've got Mother's Touch, Calm, and I got Luna's Armor to keep me alive, so...
Alright.
Just, like, use me as a healer and prox me. Alright, guys, y'all have a good night.
Godspeed.
See you, man.
Alright, I think now we can go unimpeded to the danger zone.
Alright, Kenny Loggins starts playing. Alright, here's the picture for jumping down the Umbra hole.
That looks awful.
So adorable.
Danger zone!
Atchachak. You can fly now, right?
Cute. I'll nod.
Okay. Wanted to make sure I did not need to teach you Uktena's lizard claws before we go into holes so that you not have to struggle down. Flight make you fine though.
Atchachak, fly like bird.
Good, good.
Alright, so yeah, when you get to the place, there are already 2 more packs of Guru waiting for you, as well as a couple of Silverfang Theurges that you have never seen before. Tamara.
Like, we haven't seen them on the Sept either?
Yeah, you've never seen them before.
I will look at the other, like, packs, like, and, like, look at them.
I don't think I would know any of them, would I, Jake?
No, you don't know them.
Okay.
So I'll, like, look at Thorfinn, or not Thorfinn, Thunder Gunderson, since he was leading a pack here. I'm like, you know?
Oh, yeah, he leans down next to you, and, he's like, these are T-Urges sent here from the Garu Nation to give us the ultimate of Gaia's blessings before we go down into this battle. Should any of us be struck down by the worm, our spirits will go on to be with Gaia, since we have received these blessings. Unless, of course, we turn from her service, which we would never do, for we are proud warriors.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Achachek, and I'm gonna like whisper to him that I want him to carefully discern in case the worm has laid a trap for us.
I'll nod. So is the well still busted down, or did they clear the way?
It's been cleared now. It's just, and they've also cleared all the sludge water out. So in the regular, normal physical realm, it's just a really like disgusting sewage-smelling deep hole that you can't even see the bottom of. But in the Umbra, PJ, since you can look both sides, it's same thing as before. Like way down there, there's a faint, glowing, sickly green light.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
All right, that's what I'll be doing, just scouting.
Okay. Alright, so anyway, these where are you scouting? Actually.
I wanna look down the hole.
Alright.
And I wanna, because the raccoon said that they're pretty packed in the Umbra side.
Yeah.
So I wanna lower the gauntlet here with one of the new gifts that I got, so we can step easier. I don't know if it's personal or if it's for everybody. It's called Umbral Compass. I think it's just for me.
Yeah.
So I want to.
I think I actually might have that one too.
Yeah, I think you've got an item that basically does the same thing.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Yep. You have an item that does it. I'll probably like whenever we decide to step sideways, I'll do that thing that he said and like increase my diff and just like break through so you guys have an easier time.
Okay.
But I'm also gonna sense worm to make sure that these guys, like, because Thunder Gunnarson's all trusting, I'm gonna make sure that they're not randomly some like worm-tainted fuckholes.
Okay. Yeah, they're not of the worm. They smell like the opposite of the worm.
Okay.
Just so that you know, Jake, I reduced the gauntlet by 1 for myself if I were to cross over.
Okay, so for you it is for you it's 5. For everyone else it's 6. Right. Actually, yeah, 6 is fine.
So I do it at 7, but then I can break our way through.
Okay.
But I'm not doing it yet because they want to give us a blessing.
Right. So these guys finally come to your pack after they bless like the other packs, and they're just these Silverfang Theurges are wearing like robes that are covered in Geru glyphs, but they're not made with like the standard Geru like scratchings. So they might be hard to read for the lupus, and they would definitely be like strange looking to the red talons or whatever. But it's just like more aesthetically pleasing glyphs to human eyes, and they glow faintly as they like come over to you. They raise their hands up like over you guys, and their eyes and mouths glow with like a silver light, and their mouths move as if they're talking, but no sound comes out. And they just stand in front of you, kind of chanting with their arms out in front of you, with their eyes and mouths glowing silver.
Okay, if I haven't felt anything bad, then I'm just gonna let it go.
Yeah, and basically when they're finished, you each feel like a warmth in your chests, and your bodies faintly glow with like a pale, like blue light. And it shortly dissipates, and they bow their heads and walk away.
Okay, well, after they do that thing, I'm going to bust a hole in the gauntlet.
All right, all the get there's a get pack and there's a Wendigo pack with you. The get pack is like putting on their battle armor and covering themselves in paint, some of them, and they're all chanting and like singing battle songs and clinking their weapons together. The Wendigo are much more solemn in their thing. They apply war paint, and they smoke pipes and they breathe like deeply of hot vapors coming from bowls and stuff, and generally clear their minds before battle.
I will kind of bump my head into all of my pack mates, like just kind of like bump them, like, all right, we're gonna
I will do the Fiona tradition of taking a huge ass drink of the strongest shit that I've got before I go in.
All right. Well, you can. All right. So here's what I want you to do, Donnie. Roll me a stamina.
Stamina, cool. Doesn't matter because I could just ignore it afterwards anyway.
Okay.
10, 6, 5.
All right. You get enough successes, Donnie, to down one of those quarts of whiskey.
Whoa!
It's the spot. I pass it off to Thorfinn.
There's like 2 shots left in there.
Shit. Thorfinn is actually not going to do that. He kind of passes it up as he is putting on, war paint and actually singing to himself a Scandinavian song of war.
What a bag! I'll drink it myself.
Jess will finish it. I knock a big hole in the umbra for everybody to go through. I had 3 successes.
All right. So you rend a hole going down into this pit, and as that happens, all basically the guru who are around, their heads snap, they stop their singing, they get to attention, and then they get just kind of scream, and the Wendigo just start running, and everyone runs and basically battle leaps in unison, 3 packs, probably 15 to 25 guru jumping down this hole.
Sweet.
When I jump into the hole, I will spin the gnosis to activate my lizard claws so that I'll stick to the wall.
Okay.
And I will activate a gnosis to be able to fly for an hour, just in case.
All right. Pins the hair is just going to dive basically.
Shit. How does that work? Let's see. Inspiration.
Okay.
Cool. Can someone look up inspiration for me?
Yeah, I've got my book open to gifts anyway.
I'm going to spend a willpower point and activate Claws of Judgment because it lasts all day. 24 hours for 1 willpower. Can't beat it.
It's pretty
Pretty
badass.
dope. Of the gifts, it's pretty dope. I'm not hardly past the rune because I'm a fuck up.
Jake,
Yes.
I'm going to go ahead and activate resist pain and then go through.
All right. Good idea.
Later.
Alright.
Okay. A bunch of the galliards howl a call of the wild in unison, and I'm gonna roll some dice.
Okay, so inspiration, you spend a gnosis point, and all of your comrades, but not everyone but you, and I guess even these other packs actually would be considered comrades. You all receive 1 willpower point. For
Okay.
the thing.
Nice.
Everyone else get +2 to whatever their next roll is.
Cool. So I'm going to spend a gnosis and make a the Howl of War or something like that.
Yeah.
As I jump into the Umbra.
Okay.
And all the guru but him gave him willpower.
1 extra willpower for the entirety of the scene, and I'm going to, after that, activate resist pain.
Yeah, with his free willpower, I'm throwing on resist pain.
All right. So as you all jump through, activating your gifts and all that, some of you are sticking to the walls and stuff. Some of you are just free falling and whatever else everyone else is doing. The Get, basically all in unison, all these Get from Thunder Gunderson's pack in their heavy armor with their big Get weapons, head first, kind of skydiving, go flying down this tunnel way, way in front of everybody. The Wendigo are all climbing down really fast, and some of them are jumping down from side to side, but the Get are way out in front, just basically free falling, battle crying with their huge weapons out towards what, as you guys approach more towards the bottom, you can see is just a huge cloud of banes that like completely dwarfs the cloud that you guys were fighting before. That one time you were down here, and the get are just barreling towards them. Some of the banes start noticing and rising up to meet them.
Can I as I'm jumping in there, be shooting them with my talon?
You totally can.
My thing rifle. That's what I'm gonna be doing. As I'm jumping in, I'm just gonna be picking them off.
All right, so roll to hit at difficulty 7 because you're free falling.
All right. Can I activate? What does it take to activate Ace Crush? Should I take a Gnosis or a Willpower or what?
I'll look it up. Hold on.
That's a Hamid gift. Is it only in the Wild West book, or is it in the normal book too?
In the normal book.
It's in the normal book.
You just spend a turn concentrating, and then you roll Witchcraft's difficulty 7.
All right, so here's my Witchcraft. So all my successes are reduced by 1.
2.
2. Okay.
Because it's difficulty 7, and you got a 10.
All right.
And a 7. So yeah, each success reduces the difficulty by 1, so it's difficulty 5 to hit with the gun.
Alright, and well, I missed that one.
Alright. So you miss, you just fire and it misses a bane. What's everyone else doing this turn?
Actually, I get 2 more dice because of the gift that the guy used, but whatever.
So roll one more die. Oh, you fucked up.
Oh well.
As soon as we hit stable ground, I'll probably be pulling out that sword you gave me to fight with.
Alright, well here's the thing, there's no stable ground.
Mm.
You're falling for like a mile and a half. Maybe more.
Okay, Jake. I personally have 3 successes to run down the wall side.
Okay, you're running and you're keeping up with the Wendigo.
Yeah, I have a gift that lets me stick to the wall, so you'll need to just when you jump down, you'll need to either grab onto a side or just try to barrel from the sky into a bane.
I'll probably need to roll to grab onto the side. I don't have enough strength to go barreling into shit.
I think that's really more of a question of stamina than strength.
Actually, I'm gonna try. What do I roll, Jake, to grab the side?
Dex athletics. Actually, strength athletics because you're free falling right now.
Okay, so that's 4 dice. I know the 9's correct, but what's the difficulty?
7.
Okay, 2 successes.
Okay. So you're able to grab onto the wall, and the wall is really slippery and slimy, which is why it's difficulty 7. But it's also covered in rusty pipes and pieces of train track and pieces of broken down farming equipment and stuff, and just general human trash. So you can grab onto those things. There's plenty of handholds.
Yeah, I'll be grabbing onto that, working my way closer to the Bane to fight.
Okay.
I'll do the same as I think Thorfinn doesn't want to leave the pack, even if he wants to go with the other get offenders into glorious battle as fast as possible.
All
So I actually have my adjustment up, so I'll just make a strength athletics.
All right. Difficulty 7.
Cool. Let's see if I can get this up.
Oh yeah, you got plenty of successes.
Yeah.
So you're definitely jumping down from side to side like some of the other Wendigo.
As I howl as loud as I can to the rest of the pack that we should get as close as possible because I want to hit them with my sword.
Pins the Hair will spend that willpower that you gave him and activate Cutting Wind. Ha ha ha. He opens up his mouth, and kind of like flips his head. He flips like kind of around backwards a little bit, just his head, and issues forth like a gust of wind out of his mouth that I have to roll for. Is it +2 Dex and Lupus?
Yeah.
It's +1. I think +2 is Ispo.
Oh, okay.
No, it's 2 Dex and Lupus
Okay.
because it's +1. You have +1 strength that goes to +3 strength.
Sup?
Okay. Basically, you've been here the whole time, we're gonna say. You've got whatever fetishes and shit that I've given you. Everyone, you and 2 other packs have just leapt into the hole that leads down to the Umbral Bane layer. What has happened so far in like the 2 rounds you've been falling or climbing down the side, whatever you want to be doing, is the Get jumped in, wearing their armor, and all kind of did like a free fall straight at the Banes. They're about to hit them next round. There's Wendigo running down the sides of the tunnel, following the Get, and then you guys are pulling up the rear. Pins the Hair actually just got a bunch of successes on his Cutting Wind, and he like propels himself forward down into the pit, shifting into Hispo. And yeah, you can say whatever. He's here. He's falling with us. He had to leave out of character, so I'm proxying his dude.
Okay.
I would say that Carl's character is probably more cautious and is probably like crawling down.
Yes, I would think so.
But after I get a little ways down, I'm gonna propel myself up with the main group, Jake, by hairs leaping at these Banes.
All right, so roll for the Hair's Leap.
Word.
I think it's Stamina Athletics, right?
No, it's Dex.
Okay.
Whoa.
So my 10s got canceled, but that still leaves me with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. So you jump down. You're keeping pace with Pins the Hair right behind the layer of Get.
Can't let my boy go in by himself from our pack. And Ziggy's obviously just like flying down, like propelling himself.
Right.
Yep.
Alright, so next round the Get are gonna hit, and the round after that, PJ, myself, and Zig are gonna hit, and then everyone who's running down and the Wendigo will hit after that.
Can we assume we're in Krenos?
If you want to be in Krenos, I mean, I'm in Hispo.
I am also in Hispo.
I'm going
I
Krenos.
am also in Hispo, and can while we're running, can I prep Claws of Frozen Death
Hell yeah, bro.
and
Well, I
Razor
was-
Claws?
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
While I was running down the wall, I want to spend a rage for ye old Razor Claws.
Alright.
Both the Razor Claws and Claws of Frozen Death.
I like the wind better.
That's fine.
You do you.
I am doing me. I'm propelling myself and giving Banes -2 because they're blown around by my Wendigo breath.
Man, you got bad breath, bro.
I'm the big bad wolf, motherfucker. Big dog, big nuts. Big dog, big gusts.
Like if you're Kratos, it's +8, +4 strength, isn't it?
Yep.
And Dex +3.
1
1.
plus 1.
And Stam is
+3.
+2.
Question, is that picture, Jake, what we're facing?
It's like a artist's interpretation of what one of these Banes may look like.
Okay,
It's just a general symbol for like bad wormy shit.
that's cool. That looks like some badass wormy shit.
Cool.
All right, so basically, you've all decided what you're doing for this round. So the Get of Fenris, flying in front of you, like the Mandalorians descending on a planet in their fucking basilisk war droids,
Nice.
with their armor glowing as they pick up more and more speed, clash with this first layer of Banes, and their weapons just start, raining down blows on them. The Banes, in turn, belch like burning yellow sulfurous. It's not exactly fire; it's more like a gas or a smoke, but it is burning them as if it was fire. And some of them cut right through their targets, some of them don't. Some of them miss and spiral down into this glowing light, screaming, with like trails of this yellow sulfurous gas coming off them, like fucking falling down fighter planes.
This isn't good.
But yeah, basically now everybody roll for initiative because this is the round you guys are gonna hit. Oof.
Let me
So,
pull up this initiative.
16.
Dex plus wits, right?
Yep, plus a d10.
Okay, so let's have a strong 12.
All right.
15.
13.
All right,
No.
11.
so I have 9 because I'm probably going to go into Krynos.
I'm sorry, I also have 12 because I am in Hispo, not Lupus.
It's the same thing for Dex.
I thought you said a Hispo is 3.
No, Hispo is 2, Strength is 3.
Oh, word. Okay, never mind. I have 11.
6. I got an 11.
All right. So who got the lowest?
9. Chris at 9.
All right. So Chris, what are
I
you
don't know
doing?
what Ziggy has.
Zig, yeah, Zig's
I
what
got
you
15.
15.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Chris,
Alright.
you declare first. I mean,
Alright.
you just saw them get like some of them punch through and some of them just get fully stopped, and then some of them just miss and go spiraling down.
Are we here to like kill as many Banes or get to the bottom?
Get to the bottom.
I guess what I'll do is I'll just try to like jump down along like things on the side and claw at Banes, making my way down.
Alright. So yeah, you're right. That's fine. Next, I guess, is 11. So Rob, what are you doing? And I'm gonna declare at the same time.
I'm gonna activate my my fetish.
All right.
So that's a gnosis roll, yeah.
Yep.
Four successes, or only 2?
Let's see. Just 2.
Yeah, that's fine. And that's an extra 2 soak dice for the scene, right?
I'm gonna say that your thing just if you succeed on the activation roll, it gives you 3.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So you succeed, it's 3.
Sweet.
Pins the hair is going to. Alright, so you're not allowed to spend a Gnosis and a Rage in the same turn, but this gift requires me to spend both. So does that make it takes 2 turns to activate, or what?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to start. I'm going to start spending Rage for Ghost Pack. I'll spend 1 for Ghost Pack and 1 for an extra action, which I'll use to bite. And next round I'll use the Gnosis. Who's next? 15, or is there anyone below that?
I'm 13.
All right, so you're next.
No, I'm lower. I'm 12.
Oh, okay, then you.
Okay. So I plan on. We really just want to get down through this gate, right?
Yeah, basically. The
Okay.
Getter doing an all-right job of fighting the Banes, and the Wendigo have yet to even get here yet.
I'm going to, since I'm like free falling, my goal is to land on like a Bane that has a get on it. And then when I hit that Bane, I'm going to use my razor claws to kind of like scratch, jump, and hairs leap off of his face down into the hole.
Alright. Next is Jess.
I'm gonna keep moving down to the hole best as I can, because that's the mission.
Alright, you're about to hit a Bane layer, though.
Yeah.
So what's your action for this turn?
I'll go ahead and prep my weapon, so any I actually...
You prepped it
well,
turn.
yeah, any... I was still speaking. Any I actually hit as I'm climbing down, I want to be able to attack as I go.
Okay.
So I probably need to roll something.
I guess Dex Athletics to continue climbing down with your weapon in one hand.
Yeah. Okay. 3, 4, 5 dice.
And what, are you in Hamid or what?
Hamid, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what the difficulty is.
That's a failure.
Yeah.
So you slip.
Oh,
and
goody.
begin to fall. But you do not botch, so you don't drop your sword.
Yay, that's good. Alright.
Alright, so anyway, next person on the order is...
Is that me?
I don't know, what do you have, Eric?
16.
Alright, so yeah, Zig.
We're just declaring, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit whoever is near me with the
All
claw.
Eric, you can declare and then go ahead and do your thing.
So I don't know how my weapon works. Is it what it does, or if it's just a cool weapon?
Basically, it is a sword. It gives you +1 to hit, and it also has a revolver thing built into it with 6 silver bullets.
Awesome. Shit, that's totally super awesome. I'll totally jump down bearing my sword and trying to cleave a Bane as I am tumbling down through the hole.
Right.
Cleave my way through. So I'm totally gonna roll for my, I guess it's a melee plus dexterity.
Yep.
Let's say dice. Because I have that 1+1.
Yep.
And I'm roll. Let's see. Of course, my computer's hella low.
It's diff 6.
I get 4 successes.
Alright, so we'll go ahead and roll your damage plus 5. Like your strength plus 5.
Cool, that's 13 dice. Because I'm in Krynos.
Word. Get him.
I can roll for you if Jake needs me to.
If you want, I don't know. If you want someone else to roll for him.
I already got it about. Give me 1 second. I mean, just not on my regular computer. This is like my mom's.
No worries.
And I get like all the fucking successes if I see it right.
Oh shit! What is he doing?
He's hitting this dude with a sword. So how many successes in total?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Alright, so you kill it, so if you want to describe it, go ahead. If not, I will do it for you.
You know, I'll give you the fucking honors.
Alright, so basically, you're running down the side of this tube deftly. Some might even say you're using the grease that, wets the sides of the tube as, like, stuff for skating. and actually like skating super fast like Apollo Ono down the side of this thing. And a Bane that looks very much like this picture I have here starts to rise up with this cloud of sulfuric gas to meet you. Its mouth opens and it starts to charge up this Bane fucking worm-tainted particle blast at you, and you just kind of leap off the wall and jam your sword right in between its two octopoid eyes, and a jet of like worm-tainted gas comes shooting up, just barely missing your face. You feel like it's heat on your face and your chest, and this thing kind of like shrieks. And after this, it like starts to deflate as you are like riding down on it, and it actually smacks into the wall as it deflates, and like you're able to get back to the wall, and it just kind of spins around like a balloon, running out of air until it disappears into nothing with like a little audible crackle.
And as the first kill of the pack goes, I give out a great big howl.
And get a rage back for murdering that sweet Bane.
Cool.
Alright, I'm next, right?
Yep, Zig.
Alright, so I swipe at the next guy. Basically, at the hole left with what freaking Eric did, I hit the next guy.
Okay. Roll your
And
claw.
my difficulty is 7 because I got the flight thing on me.
Okay.
So I got 1, 2, 3 successes to hit.
Alright, cool. You hit.
Alright, now damage is plus
1
4.
for the claw,
No, yeah.
and then plus however many successes.
I got 3 successes plus 1 because it's claws, correct?
Yep, but you only count 2 of those because it's for every one.
Yeah. So plus 3 in total, and my strength is 6, so 7 dice. Oh, that's not that good. Just 2.
Alright, so you do 2, and you face rake a Bane, but it has kind of rubbery skin like that other weird creature you faced in the farmhouse, and you don't do too much damage to it. It starts to like follow you down, hovering at like chest level with you, charging up a blast. Jess, it's your turn.
I guess I'll fucking land since I fell.
Well, here's the thing.
That was
You're
sarcasm, Han.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but you're falling, basically. You're rapidly approaching some Banes. The wall is to your left.
What do I have to roll to turn myself to face towards the Bane so my sword goes through its head?
Oh, you're falling, like, face first towards them.
Alright. Then I want my sword through its head to catch myself.
Alright, cool. So roll an attack. Roll a dex melee.
Okay.
And remember, everyone gets those +2 dice from the Call of the Wild that happened.
Oh, yay. I've been forgetting those, so...
I totally forgot about those. I should have done 10 dice.
Oh, that's actually very useful. I
You
got a
should
1. But I have 3 successes.
Alright, so you friggin' hit that shit, and you get successes +4. I mean, sorry, strength +4 for damage.
Okay. So that's 4, 5, 6 dice.
Alright, so you got 2. So, you, like Ziggy, slash into one of the Banes and do some damage, but it is still fighting, and now it is kind of staying on level with you.
Okay.
PJ.
Word up. Okay, so I need to, like, hit this Bane and, like, I'm trying to bounce off it. Claw and jump into deeper.
Okay, so do your claw attack first.
Okay. Since I'm trying to bounce off it, should it be an athletics roll, or can I just roll brawl?
Just roll brawl, because I'm going to make you roll the athletics after.
That's cool. Okay, I got, it's lower diff because razor claws. So take off that 10, take off that 9, but keep the 5.
Also gain another die from Raccoon, remember.
Oh, I get another die from Raccoon, and I also get another die, 2 dice from that one thing.
Yep, so roll another 3.
So that cancels each other out, so that's fine. Anyway, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still 6 to hit.
Alright, cool. So you hit him, so roll with the extra damage.
Okay. My strength right now. So the 10s cancel out, but I deal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 dice of damage.
Alright. You claw this motherfucker really good. And he starts to like spin out of control as if he's falling down. So then you can roll if you want to jump off him a dex athletics or a strength athletics, whichever one you would rather.
I think dex is still better for me. Okay, 9 goes away, 7 goes away. Still
You got 2 then.
Yep.
Alright, so yeah, you jump off him as he spirals into the wall.
Sweet, hair's leaping deeper.
Okay. You propel yourself down even further.
Actually, with my successes, can I jump and knock Jessica away from the one that's supposed to be exploding at her?
With only 2 successes, no. Unless you want to,
Okay.
you could do it next turn, I guess.
Nah, I'll just go deeper if I can't. If I can't make anybody avoid damage.
Alright, Rob, it's your turn.
Alright, what am I seeing directly in front of me?
Banes. Fuck ton of Banes and a bunch of your brethren fighting them.
Because we know that Jess is still like a Cliath, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna jump off and see if I can sort of slam Jess's character out of the way.
Alright, so what I want first is a dex athletics, please.
Alright.
And it's so nice someone wants to slam me out of an attack's way. Thank you.
What? I didn't hear that.
She's
What?
thanking you for just saving her life.
He's saying she thanks you for finally slamming her.
So she hasn't been slammed in a long time. She really needs it.
Okay, that 7 goes away. I got 2 successes.
Alright, cool. Now do a strength brawl.
Strength brawl.
Yeah.
Alright. It's not. I'm not intending to do damage here.
I know.
Okay.
This is for a grapple.
Wait a minute.
Alright, sweet. Yeah, you easily, fly into her and grab her out of the way. You can describe it if you'd like.
No, that's cool. You do it.
Alright.
I have
You
no idea how I do
you
it.
jump down and grab her, around the waist, basically, and she bends into a C shape as you guys plummet further down, and the Bane spits a sulfuric cloud of gas to where she was just standing.
Alright.
Alright. My turn. I'm going to It's like I said, I spent the rage to activate Ghost Pack. Next turn I'll spend the Gnosis so it happens, and this turn I gotta roll Charisma Occult difficulty 7. Alright, cool. I got a success. That sucks, but whatever. And I have a rage action for the end. Basically, I continue to plummet past Banes, and one of them has marked me and is going to try to hit me. So, Chris, your turn.
Alright, well, I'm going to, is there anything, like, near me that's attacking me? I don't think so.
Well, no, just like the whole huge cloud of Banes you're about to hit.
So I'm just going to, try to make my way around the edge, jumping down using Hair's Leap, clawing my way through anything that comes to attack me.
Alright, so make the Hair's Leap roll first.
Okay.
Are we in a vertical tube? Or...
Yeah, vertical. You're going straight down in like a free fall, down like a Mario tube.
Okay, how the hell are we gonna land?
You don't know. You can't even see the bottom yet.
Dude, like, don't even worry about that shit yet.
When we get to the bottom, we get to the bottom. Worry about it then.
Yeah, we get to the bottom when we all take enough bashing to just...
Dude, we're werewolves. We don't think about this shit. We just do shit.
Okay.
We'll use Thorin as a pillow to land on.
Alright, sweet. So you rocket down there, and just as you pass by, like the your friends who are locked in combat, a Bane flies directly in your way. So roll an attack.
Okay.
Does he get the, like... Isn't there supposed to be an advantage from attacking a thing from, like, a height at it?
Yeah. You get the +2 from the thing before, and you'll get another +1. Actually, I'll just minus the difficulty. Actually, no. You get a +1 to hit, and a +1 to damage from falling from above.
Okay. So it's...
+3 to hit, basically, altogether.
You're breaking up.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Don't worry about that.
9 successes to hit?
Yeah. Nice.
Fuck yeah. Alright, so go ahead and roll your obscene amount of dice for damage.
Do some... You know, there's a good chance that I'll do no damage with this many dice.
Don't say that. Why does everybody say
That's many.
No,
He died.
be optimistic.
Because it's precious.
How many successes?
But I think I got anything. 2, 6, 7, 8. I fuck.
Alright, so Donnie, as you're leaping down this thing super fast from Hare's Leap, and this thing flies in your face, you're like, oh my god, like, I probably should have thought of this, like, jump a little bit better, like, what did I think was going to happen? And this thing kind of, like, cackles at you, and you think to yourself, like, oh my god, I'm going to die here, and my boy, he's going to have no he's going to have no fodder, and he's going to have to raise his sisters and brothers by himself, and his mother's going to die of a broken heart when she finds out that poor old Donnie died down the hole after promising to come home. And the rage of Gaia, like, fucking swells up inside you, and you just, like, berserker claw this Bane into absolute nothingness, and you pass through its sulfuric gaseous thing with, like, no ill effect except that it dyes a patch of fur on your Krenos chest yellow. Like a yellow like V.
That's cool. I'm cool with it.
All right, but yeah, you turn it to nothing.
Donnie's a yellow belly.
And Carl is going to, I guess, since he's
a healer?
Well, I mean, there's no one really to heal, so
Yeah.
I guess he'll just use his claws. I don't have a sheet here. I have it
Well-
somewhere.
I would say a fair dice pool for any gear would at least be 5.
I think he's definitely got more than that.
Well, just roll like 5 or 6 dice, man. It's cool.
I'm checking to see if I have it, bruh. I might have his actual sheet.
Well, I'm going with what you said. I don't have his sheet, so I was just basing it off that.
I have it somewhere. I just don't have it in front of me. Whatever. I'm gonna give him 7 dice, and I don't
That's
fucking care.
All right. Well, then don't care. That's
All right.
a choice.
That's my choice.
All right.
Here's 7 dice. He hits with most of them.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, you got like 6 successes.
Yeah, he does. So here's that. Here's that thing.
The damage.
Let it
All
go,
right.
Mark.
He also mauls his Bane to death.
Oh, yeah, he does. He fucking killed it bad. He got more than fucking Donnie did. He got like 9.
Yeah, he kills his Bane dead. Now the Banes. And
I
then
don't know.
rage actions.
If 10 count double, then I would get more than that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. See, you got fucking 410? Dude, Donnie, like...
I've got like 410.
punched it with his dick to death. Like, it's fucking...
Donnie's like flying down the hole. He goes, "If you got beef with Dumphy, I wouldn't feel so inclined.
Clearly.
I'm not frigging around. I'm just
Like-
having a time."
Donnie's not even Asian, but he like fucking puts out his toe claws and kung fu kicks through it like Wah! Just fucking screaming. He probably killed a Bane and then went through that Bane to another Bane and killed it fucking too.
He did.
It's just the power of a drunk Irishman. That's all I can say.
He basically jumped through the mouths of 2 Banes as they were charging up particle blasts and like ruined them.
He fucking made their day terrible.
You ruined them so bad that they puff into a cloud of like baby blue sparrow spirits and fly up to the sky.
I hope the Wendigos saw me fucking be a cool guy.
You actually, the bird spirits actually throw one of them off, who's like trucking really fast down the side, and he like trips over like a pipe, and he goes flying past you guys like, "Whoa! Whoa!
One turns into fucking little sparrows, the other one turns into stars, and he's just like rolling around the head of the fucking
Yeah.
Wendigo like, whoa.
As he's flying down, like completely dazed and puking.
Ugh. What a terrible day. Okay, so Banes.
Yeah, Banes.
Revenge.
Alright, so first one's attacking Ziggy. I'm just going down. I marked off stuff on the thing. So here's the first one at Ziggy. He's trying to blast him with his particle blast.
Dude, oh my god, lasers.
Bah! He gets 2
Rain
successes.
lasers.
Alright. He's got 2 successes. I'm gonna say... Yeah. Try to soak 4 damage.
Alright.
Set phasers to love.
I soaked 2 of it.
Alright, so he blasts you with this cloud of sulfuric gas, and it makes you choke and like burns your lungs a little bit, and like your eyes sting.
I have no wenches to send forth.
Jess, your Bane missed you. Me, his Bane attacking pins the hair. Oh shit, he gets 4 successes.
Oh no.
Not my brother.
Mm.
He does 3 damage. And pins in Hispo has...
+3 to soak from
Yep.
Hespo, plus
Okay.
regular soak.
Right. I soak 2 of it, so I don't take any of it.
Okay.
Right? That's how much damage did I roll?
3.
Oh, so I take 1 of it. My bad.
Did we choose a totem that gives stamina or no?
No,
Nope.
we got Raccoon.
Which
2 survival, 2 stealth, 1 to claw damage, or 1 to claw attacks.
1 to claw attacks?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. Here's the one attacking Rob. He gets 1 success. Try to soak 1.
1?
Yup.
Alright. I will be really upset at this soak roll right here if I don't soak 1.
I'll laugh.
I soak 1. 2.
Alright, so you soak it.
Good job.
That's it. That's all the Banes who are alive. And now it is Pins the Hair's rage action, unless anyone else spent for rage.
Sure did not.
Okay.
Declare it, so can't.
So here's a rage attack. My 2 extra dice. Of course, I got 1 success. Alright, 3 damage on the Bane. He claws that motherfucker. But not to death. Alright, top of the order, Eric.
I
Your
think it
Bane
took 2 last rounds, though.
Okay, well, whatever. 5 altogether.
Did the Getafenris, who's one, like the one that I clawed, does he finish it off, or?
They're gonna go... Yeah, now this time. Yeah, alright, he finishes it off. He buries his axe in its head.
Cool.
But it puffs into nothingness, and now you're both, like, falling.
I had jumped off it already.
Right.
Down.
Well, now he is falling.
I'm at, like, a controlled fall, like, going towards the side, I guess, because I got my successes.
You hear the sound of the Wendigo hitting their bunch of Banes. And basically all the ones that you guys in the Get haven't killed the Wendigo are, heading their way. But there's a whole bunch rising up from the bottom as well to meet you.
Don't worry.
Aim for the hole and just thrust into it and jump.
That's what she said.
I'm gonna kick you into the side of the wall and go attack another Bane.
Carl's gonna jump down. Chris, what are you doing?
Alright, so there's none within melee range right now, right?
Right.
Okay.
But there's some rising up from the bottom.
Will they be within melee range at the rate they're climbing, or will it take a round?
They'll be within melee range if you're trying to, like, fall into them.
Alright, well then I guess I'll just keep going and go for no guts, no glory. And just kill another one of these dudes.
Alright. Friend of Bears.
Hi.
Your declaration.
Alright, I'm gonna use Jess's physical being to jump towards another Bane and try to, at the same time, kick her towards the wall so she can grab on again.
Alright. Pins the Hair's gonna spend his point of Gnosis. He's gonna get his clone, which is just like a wolf spirit, to follow with him. And he's going to try to avoid Banes while he's falling. And let the wolf spirit fall into them.
Have a rage action at the end. So.
Alright. Noted. PJ.
Oh, yeah.
What's your thing?
I'm like going down towards the bottom. Like, what am I going to interact with when I get down there? Like, am I going to be plowing through, or do I hit a Bane first, or?
You can try to avoid hitting Banes. There's some rising up, but you can see basically what would be the quote-unquote bottom is just like a layer of bright-ass, like, pale green light you can't see through.
Okay.
At the rate you're falling, you'd probably be there in like 2 rounds.
Are my buddies Atchak and Pins of Hair here?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, actually, you're falling faster than they are. because you hairs leapt.
Yeah, off it, dude. That's cool.
So
Okay,
they're
well,
right behind you. They're no
that's
more
cool.
than a round behind you.
That's fine. Then I will make us a hole. I will just aim for what looks to be a hole at the moment, and if a Bane comes through, he's getting these hands.
All right. If you want, you can for free, relay that to everybody with patch speech.
Yeah, that'll be take my full turn to relay that I'll be making a hole for us, and if everybody can try to make that hole.
Oh, okay, I will help you try to make that hole.
I think I'm like savagely far ahead of you.
He is savagely far ahead of you.
I've like hair sleep like once or twice.
And you're in Hamid.
Yeah. Why are you so slow?
I'm gonna draw a little diagram here.
Alright, sounds good.
All right.
There's like some gets ahead of me, or am I even ahead of them?
You're even ahead of them. You're ahead of everybody.
Alright, I'm cool with that though.
You are at this point leading the charge. And Tamara. Alright. Give me one more second. I'm finishing this thing. Alright. Turning my camera on now. So I can show you this here diagram.
Oh god.
Alright, so there's PJ at the bottom. At the very bottom, there's the light. Those little circles represent Banes. PJ's the farthest down, followed by Donnie and Thorfinn. Then Achachak and Pins are on the other side. They're basically making like a V shape going after PJ. Then a little further up towards the wall is Friend of Bears and Tamara.
Okay.
And above you guys are more Banes and Get fighting them and Wendigo above them. But you guys have basically gone to the front of the pack.
Why are you guys so slow?
Well, I heard that some of the get actually like I figured Thunder Gunnarsson actually just one-shotted him, so he's probably somewhere near us.
Oh, some of the Get have actually already gone all the way through.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Some of them unintentionally so, like a lot of them fell.
It's a good tactic just to try to, figure it out once you get there.
Alright, so Jess, what are you doing?
I guess I'll be working my way down the wall towards the others.
Okay, well you're in the grasp of Friend of Bears right now.
Oh, he's still holding me?
Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to. I was going to try and kick you towards the wall.
Yeah,
That's
gonna
what I
happen on your
thought you
turn.
had already done, but
No.
Because we're declaring in backwards order.
okay.
Alright, so he will do that on his turn, but for right now he's still got you.
If we're towards the wall, I'll probably try to move myself towards the wall, pushing off of him.
Okay, and Achachak?
I know. I believe that's Dex and Athletics, isn't it?
Yeah, well, don't roll it yet.
Okay.
I will fold my hands towards me, make sure that my head goes first,
Uh-huh.
from a Marvel superhero scene, and fly down.
Alright, cool. And Eric?
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna grab onto my sword and kind of cannonball that sword into Bane, trying to clear some way.
Alright, cool. So roll an attack with your roll a Dex melee and add a die for attacking from the top.
This is 9 dice. I'm gonna spend a willpower because fuck it. I can't see.
It looks to me like you got 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
4 plus 1 because it's been a willpower.
Right.
So I get 5.
So roll your strength plus 2 plus 4.
That's a 14.
Alright.
There we go. Damn. Pretty good.
6 or 7?
7.
Alright, you kill it. You fly down and just like fucking swipe this thing in half as you're flying down with your sweet ass gun sword. And it just dissipates.
I feel like a fucking Final Fantasy character.
You fly through the mist and now you're faced face to face, like you've broken through the Bane layer. You're face to face with this light, and all of a sudden, like your skin just gets really itchy, and you feel like your stomach get light as if you were on like a drop in a roller coaster, and you get this like serious anxiety feeling that like you don't want to go through this thing, but there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Somehow, like, Thorfinn got past me.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
because he was only just behind you.
I guess I kind of leaped on a wall or something like that.
That's cool. I just didn't know. I thought you said everybody was, like, around behind me.
They are, but he's falling, hits a Bane, slashes it, and now, he's like on par with you.
No, that's
You
cool.
are also facing this fucking Bane thing, but it's not your turn, so I haven't described it yet.
Okay, that's cool. I was just making sure. I didn't know if I was, like, slowing down or something.
No. Zig, your turn.
Yo, I just fly. Next.
Alright, okay, so roll me a Dex Athletics. Just steer yourself.
Alright. 5 dice.
Alright.
2 successes.
Alright. Yeah, you steer yourself, and are faced by this same light.
Okay.
Jess, your turn. If you want to try to jump off him, do a strength athletics, I guess. To jump off him and onto the wall.
Can I speak through Paxby?
Yeah.
Push me towards Bane.
I'll kick him towards the Bane as I jump off him.
Alright, so it's going to be difficulty 7.
Okay. I don't think I can spend a rage or anything on this, so.
I mean, you could spend a rage because it's your turn, but it wouldn't do anything for this roll.
Yeah.
That's not how that works.
Fuck monkeys.
No bots, just no successes.
Alright, so you kind of try to like kick off him and get to the wall, but you don't really, like, you kick off him, and he goes more towards the middle, and you go more towards the wall, but you don't go close enough to the wall, and now you're both in like a free fall, and Rob, you are starting to spin out. PJ, your turn. A Bane is actually rising from this awful thing. It snaps you out of your like fear-induced state of mind, as it like this goat face starts rising up towards you.
I'm gonna give him these hands.
All right, give him these hands.
Okay. Cool, I only got like one more.
You give him these hands.
So I got 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 successes.
All right, so go ahead and roll all your damage.
All of them damage.
He takes like a god load of. Yeah, he's super dead.
All right. You give him these hands, and these hands are the last thing he's ever given.
Yeah, guy's fucking toast.
Did you say thank you?
He takes a swing on you, and you dip that shit, and you hit that nigga like bloop bloop.
Nighttime, nigga.
You ever go night night?
He goes, "Damn you, not Mike Tyson," and like explodes into nothingness.
Adrian.
We're going through this shit.
All right, so yeah, PJ, basically you're about to break through, same as Thorfinn and Zig.
Pins that shit.
Yeah, Rob first though. You are in a spin now, and she's no longer in your grasp.
Crap. Can I try and center myself?
Yeah, roll a Dex Athletics.
All right.
It's just diff 6.
Yep.
Alright, so you stabilize your fall, stop spinning, and are now going headlong. Now you have an option. There are some Banes rising up. You can either try to, because with those successes, you can either direct yourself towards the Banes or try to avoid them.
Now, is it a localized grouping? Like, if I go to attack one, will the other two just like?
You're not sure. There just seems to be like floating up towards you like balloons. They're not like tightly grouped or anything, but they're not like super far away from each other either.
All right. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna try and go through one of them to basically on my way down. So.
All right. So you're gonna go ahead and roll an attack.
Alright, I am attacking with claws, so I get double tens.
Yes, and you also get +1 because of raccoon.
+2. Razor claws.
Yes, but also +1 from raccoon.
Or not, not +2. +1 from raccoon, -2 difficulty for razor claws.
Yeah, I've house ruled that it's just 1.
Cause mad savage.
Because you're also getting extra damage.
No, but I thought it was -1 for raccoon. -1 difficulty.
No, it's
+1
die
dice.
for raccoon, and -1 difficulty for razor claws instead of -2.
Oh, okay. So, and it's strength brawl, right? Or dexterity brawl.
Dex brawl to hit.
All right. Hold on, if my sheet would work. There we go. 10. 11.
All right.
One of those 10s goes away, but
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 successes.
4 successes.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll strength +4. Oh, sorry, 2 more for razor claws as well.
Yeah. So strength +2 +4.
Yes. So strength +6. Nigga.
Bitch, nigga.
No
Right.
10.
He
but-
sees these hands from you as well.
He does.
Yeah, he sees these hands, and they're the last thing he sees. You fucking barrel through this dude in sort of like a controlled claw tornado spiral. That would make Twista proud. and you drill right through that dude, harder than a young chop beat.
Knock, knock, nigger.
You knock on his door, and he answers, and then you respond in kind with the Mac.
Yep.
And peel his muffin cap back blue. Alright,
Wow.
now it is Pins the Hair, who will, he will shift down to Lupus and try to avoid these dudes. With the Dex Athletics. And he does not. He fails, but does not botch, thank God. And he's going to plow right into a Bane. Chris.
Alright, since I see that, like, you're about to go into a Bane, can I go and attack the Bane that Pins the Hair was almost about to run into?
Yeah, just do a Dex Athletics
close
to
enough?
guide yourself.
Okay. Okay, yeah, easily.
Alright.
Hair's
So
leaping
go ahead and
into
roll
it.
your attack. Oh, alright. So roll the activation for Hair's Leap, and if you
I
succeed...
mean, that was. I mean, it's still a athletics check to do.
Okay,
that,
so you succeed on your Hair's Leap. I'm going to give you 2 extra dice plus the normal plus 1, so 3 extra dice on your attack.
Okay.
For gaining this crazy momentum.
Alright, lots of shit. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Alright, so roll strength plus 4.
For 1 extra because they're claws. So, yeah, that dude should be pretty dead.
Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6?
Yeah.
Got him. Alright, so you tear through this Bane, probably saving Pins the Hair from a, like, terribly painful thing. And now you and him are locked in, like, a deadfall together, and you're about to hit this light. Carl will also try to avoid these dudes. Which he does. Alright, so... Let me see really quick. Right. Alright, so basically the only one who's yet to make it through is Jess, who is falling. And she's gonna fall right through the light. But a Bane is going to get an attack on her as she's falling.
Oh, yay.
And he hits with 1 success. And he doesn't get any successes on damage. So actually just roll me a stamina, please.
Alright, 1 moment. That's 3 dice. 2 successes. I'm guessing the 8 is a success.
It is. You're good. Nothing happens bad. But
Yay.
at this point, all of you have fallen through the light. Now, I'm going to go down the list, and you guys tell me who you were near at that very last round. So, Eric, who were you next to? You were next to PJ, right?
Yeah.
Alright. And Zig, where were you next to?
We're beside Eric.
Okay. Let me just write this off to the side here.
Why do I think it's very dangerous for the fact that I am alone?
Okay. Me and Donnie are together. Uh, Rob, I'm gonna say that you fall. Yeah, you fall alone. So does Carl, and so does Jess.
Uh-oh. We're all scattered up in wherever the fuck this thing leads to.
All right, so I'm gonna go with the Eric PJ Achachak group because it's the largest one first. So you go through the light, basically, and as you go through, your mouth and nose and ears and eyes are assaulted by like every horrible worm-tainted stimulus you can think of. Like your skin feels like it's got bugs and slime all over it. Your mouth tastes like putrid garbage. You're blinded by this light. Your ear is filled with like the buzzing of disgusting insects, and it's generally just incredibly unpleasant. And it basically makes you guys white out for a minute. And when you come to, you're on your backs, and when you open your eyes, you're basically inside a broken down, blue tinged brick building.
That's nice.
Okay.
Are there windows?
No, it's very dark. There's it's like a dirt floor. Everything has like a strange bluish tinge to it. There's a dirt floor, brick walls that are crumbling, and like you can see like parts of dirt coming through from behind them, and roots and shit sticking out of the walls. There's a bunch of like really gross worm-tainted like rat spirits running all around here with glowing red eyes. They skitter away from you and like hide together in dark corners. As you begin to stir, there's like a set of stairs, wooden stairs leading up to a door.
Okay.
But yeah, you're basically in like a root cellar.
And we don't see like the way back.
No, when you look up, it's just the roof of this cellar.
Okay.
I don't feel like there's anywhere to go but up.
No. Alpha take lead.
I will use the gift uncloak the hidden just to see if there's any kind of like hidden passageways or anything that the eye cannot discern to this room. It's difficulty 8.
And roll.
Perception investigation, which gives me 5 dice.
And while he's doing that, rather than sense worm, which I figure all this shit is, I'm gonna sense mystical.
Okay.
To see if there's something off.
I mean there is, but I don't know. But I don't. What would the mystical tell you there is? Like, what would it discern?
It would discern like objects, or like it discerns if like a place or an object or a person is like oddly magical.
I mean, yeah, this place is magical, and it's also incredibly worm-tainted. You can just know that for free.
Okay, so I got 3 successes. It wouldn't tell me anything mystical. It would just tell me mostly like physical things or secret passageways or things like that.
Right. The rats keep skittering in and out of like a rat hole on the far end of the room, like hidden in some corner. It's too small for you to get through, but it's big enough for like a cat-sized rat to get through.
Gotcha.
And other than that, there's not really any secret doors in here.
Just to check passage of time, since we just kind of woke up. I will see if my flight is still activated. Because it lasts an hour. So is this still good?
No.
Oh, I will say out loud. We have been here for longer than 1 hour.
Are we
I
all
will not.
together?
No, we must find the rest of pack.
You're not
Agreed.
there, Rob. It's
Rob,
just
you're not
Eric,
there?
PJ, and
If there are any
Ash.
girls there, I want to do them.
Okay, then I tell my two dudes we must find rest of pack.
Yes.
I'm not.
I will trot up the steps.
Follow.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Alright, so you guys head up the steps, and there's like a wooden door with a door handle on it, like a doorknob made of brass or something. Who's opening the door?
I will hold on a sec. As anybody reaches for the door, if anybody does, I'll brush their hands away.
I won't open it regardless because I don't really have hand, but I'm assuming one of my guys in Krynos will.
I will try to use open seal just so that it opens.
Alright, roll your
Oh,
gnosis.
Var's touching that shit. Failed that one, but didn't botch.
It's difficulty 8?
Yeah, I think so.
Depends on how complex the
Oh yeah,
lock
depends
is.
on the rating of the gauntlet.
Oh no, 7's fine.
Okay, sweet.
Oh, actually, it's the gauntlet rating?
Yes.
7 does not work, my bad.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yeah, no.
I'll try again.
Okay, go
It
ahead.
doesn't require any gnosis or anything, so I'm like narrowing my eyes and shit. There we go. I got an 8 and a 9 and a 6.
Still doesn't open.
Oh shit.
Just use the temp willpower you got from me.
No, that's true. Yeah, I'll use a willpower and then hopefully I don't botch.
Okay.
Well, what the fuck.
It still doesn't open because of the 1.
I just don't want to touch it with my hand, so I'll spend another willpower and I'll roll again. There we go. Did it now.
It pops open. And as it pops open, your guys are blinded by like this super bright light. And as your eyes adjust, you're basically you're standing in this doorway that leads down some stairs, but the rest of the house that this should lead to is there's nothing there. It's like maybe a 1 foot tall like little brick foundation left around you. The rest of it's just rubble. You're standing in like the only thing that's standing is this doorway that leads down to the cellar that you were just in. You're basically standing in what would be left of a city after a nuke went off. It's just like piles of rubble and destroyed buildings. There's green fires burning all over the place. There's smoke like rising from the broken down buildings and stuff. These buildings are actually bigger than any buildings you've ever seen before. They're like Tim Burton-esque, I guess, because they're big and like tilting to the left and right and leaning forward and back and just look generally pretty scary. You can hear screams off in the distance, and actually right in front of you there's a big hulking human, bald-headed human who you kind of recognize laying on the ground about 30 yards away from where you are near some shrubbery that is choked with like black brambles.
Oh, so we see like Thunder Gunderson has been choked. Is he still moving?
No. The brambles, or the bushes he's in are choked with brambles. He's just laying in like a pile of bushes.
I'll scream. I'll try to go in. I'll go. Oh.
I'm gonna send out like a packed speech thing to see if I'll be like, wake up or tell me your situation, something like that.
All right. So I will skip over to Pins and Donnie. Pins and Donnie wake up in like an alleyway next to some piles of like seeping trash bags and buckets of refuse and human waste. There's actually like full buckets of like pus and piss and blood and shit and like snot and vomit all mixed up and just like tossed willy-nilly around in this alleyway. And we kind of just like wake up in it, and coming from our heads is PJ's voice or Chases the Storm's voice telling us to wake up. And where are we? Basically, we're under a glowing green sky in the remnants of a nuclear blasted city. Same shit that I told them: screams, fires, burning buildings, but no Thunder Gunderson for us. Chris, make a perception alertness.
Okay. Let's see here. What that is, all of a sudden. Oh, come on. Alright, don't know. If the difficulty is 6, I get 3 successes. No, 4 successes because there's a 10, so.
Alright. You can hear 2 or 3 or more sets of like foot pads hitting the floor, and you notice the silhouettes of some really skinny, strange-looking Krynos forms light up on the wall of the alleyway, and they're like, "They landed somewhere over here," and they start padding off in a different direction than where we are. Pins the Hair also notices, and he like whispers over to you with pack speech spirals.
Says, we should try to find the rest of the pack, but keep hidden.
Alright, I will give out like a little description of our location. Pins the Hair, kind of like in lupus form, gets really close to Donnie. Behind him, it says pack speech, where do we go?
Actually, Ken, when we heard PJ, does that give any sense of direction or not?
No.
Alright, I'm going to look around to see if there's any, like, we're in an alley between buildings. Is, like, the entire area blasted, or, we should, like, basically go and check, the buildings, I guess.
I send Pens a mental message, and it says, "Will compass help?"
Yes. It will. He kind of, he pulls out his little compass thing that's around his neck and starts following it off towards which direction PJ would be in.
I'll follow him, trying to keep as low as possible. Actually, I'll probably just shift to lupus in that case because that's a smaller form.
Alright, so I just want you, if you are trying to be stealthy, to roll a dex stealth, and I will do the same.
Alright, that's huge now because of Raccoon.
Yes, I forgot about that.
Yeah, coon.
Nice. I only got 1 success.
We love our coons.
1, 2, 3, 4. Since I didn't have above 4 before I got this, I don't have a specialty, so.
Right. Alright, so you move very silently, and Pins is moving silently, but not as silently as you. Basically, this is what the landscape would look like if you were on top of one of the buildings. Everything is blasted. Actually, the buildings would be in much worse repair as well. But there are, like, the husks of trees and shit, and just,
I'm
like,
just
random piles
assuming
of
it's
refuse.
like, I'm imagining it's like in the movie 9, but...
Yes.
So I will follow Pins the Hair with the compass, because he seems to know. He's got magic stuff that tells him which way to go, and he's a theurge.
Yes. Rob,
Yes.
you wake up in a puddle.
Is it blood?
It does not smell like blood, but it is also not water.
Ew.
Black.
I'm getting up and shaking my fur off, looking around.
You shake your fur off and everything, but you can't shake this like sticky, oily feeling.
Uh,
You are standing in a puddle now. I mean, you get out of the puddle or whatever, but like you're standing on like a dirt floor, and everywhere around you there's just like cracks in the ground that are issuing out this like whitish, greenish, yellowish fog, and there are puddles of this black shit all over the place. It's really hard to see where exactly you are, but you can make out to the north there are some ruined buildings. You hear the same message from PJ in Pack Speech.
which is
Wake up, where are you?
puddles of black, ruined building to the north. Heading there.
Alright. Jess, I'm switching over to you.
Okay.
You wake up on top of one of these ruined buildings. There's like pieces of rebar sticking out everywhere, jagged metal, and you can hear coming from the building below in the building where you are, like the screams of children.
I'm gonna pack speak and ask, is anyone still alive?
Pins will say yes.
I'll say yes.
I'm on top of a ruined building with screaming children.
I'll send everybody the mental image that PJ sent me. And I'll also send them an image of the road I'm on. Alright, so I'll just stay with Jess. What are you doing?
I'm gonna probably get up and try to find a safe way without going in the building down, which probably wouldn't work.
Yeah, you can either jump off this building, which is super fucking high up, or there's a pile of rubble that leads down to a like lower level of the building. You can maybe find some stairs.
Yeah. I'll pack speech, let my pack know, and start climbing down the rubble.
Do I see movement on top of the ruined building I'm heading to?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's actually, as you get closer, there's like fuck tons of ruined buildings.
Well, seeing as Jess said that she was on one of them, I'm going to look them.
With the children screaming, so that should help you cut it down when you explore.
So.
Alright, but you head down into this building, Jess, and it's dark. You look at like the walls and stuff, and there's letters and numbers and shapes and colors and little school desks and tables all over this room. You seem to be in some sort of like ruined classroom.
Oh, this is never good.
Mm-mm. Okay, I'm going to very slowly, carefully make my way to an exit.
Alright, there's only one door in the room anyway.
Okay.
And it leads out to a hallway. And when you get into the hallway, you look left and you look right. To the left, there is a window, and the hallway hooks around to the left, and then to the right, there's a long hallway, and there's someone, a woman figure, standing in the hallway. You can just kind of see her silhouette, though. She has some kind of like little paper hat on her head.
Yeah, if it's here with us, through the light, it's not a normal. I'm going to kind of duck down and pack speech to the pack. There's a woman in here with me.
She starts to like approach you. You hear her high heels click, 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 rhythmically as she walks towards you.
Oh, this is fun. I hate you so much, Jake. Okay. Open character sheet.
Is there something I'm missing?
Did you hear what I said earlier?
Yeah, no, I know there's a woman, but like, it's hard.
Yeah. Well, I have smell a man, so shouldn't be too bad. But I'm gonna just get up and make my way out of here.
Okay.
If I can
So
outmove this girl, cool. If not, I will fight her if I have to.
All right. Well, as you start to like turn to walk away, you see like the rest of this girl. She's like a really, really pretty looking Asian woman in like a nurse's outfit. And her mouth starts moving, and it's moving funny because it doesn't match the words that are coming out of her mouth, kind of like a badly dubbed movie.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, "Oh my God, dear, haven't you heard the sirens? You have to get out of here. The kids are in the." And she fucking like her skin like bursts into a black crisp. Her eyes glow red, and like bleeding red and white mucus, which what her eyes used to be, start running down her face. Sparks and bits of like burning human flesh start coming out of her mouth. You can smell the like super pungent smell of
Yeah.
burning flesh and hair. Her clothes basically instantly smolder and burn. Her whole body is like a blackened husk, and it continues to like jerkily step towards you with like a click, 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 as she like burns more and more, shrieking until her vocal cords give out and just light and sparks come out of her mouth. And just as she gets like super close to you, her whole body crumbles into ash, leaving just like her clothes and shoes or whatever's remaining of them on the floor.
Yeah, I'm out of here. And I'm sending that image of that memory to the pack as I leave. Let them deal with this shit when I meet up with them.
Fun.
All right, so you start continuing out, trying to find a way out of the building. I'll move over to Rob.
Okay.
Okay, so as you're approaching the
I'm
city,
keeping ears open for sounds of children crying and stuff like that.
all right, well, there's no lack of that. There's plenty of crying and screaming going on. Roll a perception alertness for me.
Perception alertness. Six. Alright, hold on. Sorry. Give me a second. There we go.
Right on.
Three successes.
Yep, got it. All right, so off to the distance to your left, out of some of this fog, you start to see a procession of human-like shapes that just kind of like stagger one by one out of the fog at different places, almost like zombies in a TV show, except they are all burnt to varying degrees. Some of them still have what looks to be skin left, and some of them are completely charred husks with no faces or anything, just gushing red holes where their mouths used to be. And they just kind of stagger towards you very, very slowly. And then you see what appears to be a severely, severely burnt guru weeping. But as you look closer, he's not weeping tears. He's weeping, the dripping remains of his own eyes. He's got most of his teeth have been blown out. All his fur has been burnt down to like black, ashy stubs. His tail is completely gone, which is making him like stumble a little bit. His feet are severely burnt to the point where you don't understand how he's able to walk on them. And behind him, he's dragging the arm, 1/3 of the torso, and the head all attached, of an equally or worsely charred humanoid body, and he's just wandering aimlessly, weeping, and you hear him like crying and shit as he's walking.
Are they walking towards me? Like, are they?
Well, they're walking sort of towards you. None of them are like making a beeline for you. They're just kind of wandering and happen to be going in your general direction.
Okay, so none of them have outright noticed me.
Doesn't seem so.
I'm gonna go behind a building,
Mm-hmm.
sort of watch them,
All right.
and project what I'm seeing to the pack.
All right. So as you're watching, you see also from the mist come these 4 non-charred guru who are brilliantly whitely colored with glowing green woding and glyphs painted all over their bodies. On each of their foreheads is a dark black scar in the shape of a spiral. And they kind of crowd around this crying guru, and they start to like softly touch him. And as they do, like his burns sort of heal a little bit. One of them starts to like whisper in his ear. If you want, you can roll another perception alertness to hear him.
No successes.
All right, you can't really hear. You can't really make out what he's saying.
All right. Again, projecting to the entire pack. I think we have BSDs.
Ooh, all right. One of them, their head snaps over to the direction that you're in.
Fuck. Okay.
And he starts to so he like gets down. He's in Krynos form. He's really skinny, and he gets down on all fours and kind of like starts golem crawling towards where you are.
He's noticed me. I'm gonna rage up into Krynos.
All right. I'm gonna go back to Eric, PJ, and Achachak. So Thorfinn chases a storm and Achachak. You've told your dudes where you are, and they have been sending you the messages that you've just heard. And you get the mental images that they've shown you so far.
Well, shit, I'm not pleased.
So we're under the impression that everybody's coming here. Is there any location that looks like we could set up an ambush for anybody that might follow?
There are plenty of like little broken down pieces of buildings you can hide in to start an ambush. Actually, there's a big like 1/4 of a house, so it's just like a whole corner of the house that's still standing next to where Thunder Gunderson lies.
Okay. So I'll say, as pack gathers here, we should go into hiding.
Cool.
Hence, our chase with the storm will agree.
And Thorfinn will nod, but it will point to Thunder Gunderson and kind of, I guess, make the. No, he'll say, "I'll smack him up."
Thunder Gunderson coughs weakly on the ground.
I will sense worm on him.
Okay. He's very worm tainted. He also has like a serious gut wound.
Okay. I will see if my occult knowledge says if I would know anything about like doing a rite of cleansing on a person in a Bane realm.
All right.
Like no effect, or I'll find out. I will roll this roll. guessing it's like intelligence.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I didn't botch, but I failed.
All right. Yeah, you don't know if it would work.
That's fair. I try to send that message. Pins the hair. To pins the hair. Pins the hair. Can cleanse or no cleanse in this room?
Do not think can cleanse here. Whole realm, everything tainted. Even we may be tainted.
When I send Swarm on our group, do we all just like faintly taint, or is it like a stronger taint?
Faint.
Give a picture of Gunderson and say he bad off, very tainted.
He starts to cough really hard, actually, and he sits up, which is like murder on his gut wound. It just like issues out like this greenish, yellowish pus, and he coughs, like turning his head, and he basically coughs up a bunch of little pincer-faced worms.
Look, can I get behind him?
He's he's on his back, and he just kind of like props himself up on his elbow and starts coughing and puking worms.
I'll get behind him, press my knee into his back, and like grab his arms. Imagining he's too damaged to like offer up a fight. I don't know.
He doesn't really give up any struggle. He's just like, oh, worms like come out of his mouth.
So I'm holding him for a kill shot.
Okay.
Basically, and I look up past him over to Chase of the Storm.
I pat up to him.
He looks at you and he's like, they're making their way to my brain and eyes. You gotta do me the right thing, brother.
Alright.
May I say.
I will look at you and I will give you the approval to do your family.
I walk up and raise my sword, and I'll go like in Scandinavian. I'll say, "I'll see you in Valhalla, brother."
And I'll lick him on the side of the face and then pad past after check.
Alright, he gives you like the blessings of Tyr upon you, brother. Kill these bastards for me. I'll see you at Ragnarok.
I may the Fenris rise, and I strike him down.
Alright. He dies a good honorable warrior's death without coughing up any more worms.
Alright. Find the hiding spot. Try to remain hidden.
Alright, so roll dex stealth, everybody who's doing that.
Quick question.
Uh-huh.
Where does this put Carl's character? Is he in his own little place?
Yeah,
or
he's
is
in
he
his
with
own little
one?
place.
Okay. Well, let's roll some sneaks.
Got 2.
Find the guy that's about to engage 3 black spirals.
I got dumb successes.
I get 1.
I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Like 10 successes.
You find like a little wolf-shaped burrow you can get into in the side of this house, which, like, out of character, used to be a crawl space that you fit perfectly in, and no one can really see you. Achachak, you are able to find a good pile of like rubble and shit to hide behind, and Thorfinn, you find a less suitable than Achachak's pile of rubble to hide behind. But you're still, to the casual observer, hidden. Unless someone's like seriously scrutinizing this area, they're not going to see you.
Awesome.
Switch over to Donnie and Pins. So yeah, we're basically in an alleyway, and to the road to our right, there are BSDs searching for survivors, and to the road to our left, there is a field full of like gaseous geysers and oil spills. That looks somewhat similar to the mental image that Brother Bear, or Brother of Bear, Friend of Bears, I mean, sent us.
Do you want to go check out those geysers over there and see if we can save this, and see if he's over there, and not
Might as well. We're going to fight
And, yeah.
BSDs either way. Let's go.
Okay, let's go then.
Alright, so let's roll stealth.
Alright.
Oh, one more thing, Jake.
Uh-huh.
Before I go to my hiding spot, I'm gonna howl where Thunder Gunderson died. So if someone looks, like he'll be dead there in the spot where the howl was. But it'll also, I think, maybe like give my pack a notice where we're more towards.
Okay. And as that howl goes off, and we're sneaking away, Chris, the BSDs basically turn completely around and start going back towards the way they came from. They're like, and this way!
I'm very hidden, though.
Oh yeah, I need to roll my shit. I'm also very hidden. So yeah, one of them's like, help me find that chick. I'm gonna fucking make so many medicine with her. And then one of them's like, not if I fucking cut her open and shit in her first, and then fuck it closed.
How many
And
of them
one of
are
them's
there?
like, I'm gonna fucking eat her even if you do that shit.
How many of them are there?
The ones that we just saw, there's only 2. The ones that were in Rob's vision were 3. And there's, who knows how many more in the city.
Yeah, well, there's usually like a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, but so far you've only seen 5 in total.
I guess we'll ignore these guys because we gotta save this guy, our pack member.
Alright, so roll also Perception Primal Urge, and I will do the same.
Difficulty 6?
Yep,
3.
I got 2. That should be enough to lead us to him. We'll both sniff him out. I'm in lupus form. I forgot to add or lower the difficulty for that. Whatever.
Yeah. That's right,
We
I can
enough,
get
we
2
get
more,
enough to
but it
track
doesn't
him down.
matter.
So we stealthily start moving through the field, and Rob, I will go back to you. Basically, 3 of these dudes detach from their group, while 2 of them take this wounded Guru into the mist and out of your sight, whispering things to him in his ears. And he just kind of like sobbingly follows them while they hold his hands. But these 3 Guru are approaching you now. They're all in Krynos form, and they're all black spirals, and they all look pretty fucked. One of them's got like a bat-like nose and ears, and patagia under his arms that like connect to his knees, and little like raptor-like claws for hands. One of them has like several tubes that hang out of his mouth that are dripping various foul-smelling liquids. One of them's got like an open rib cage with a smaller, deformed little Krynos form Guru just from the waist up, like attached coming out the front, who seems to be like looking up and whispering things to him. And they just kind of crawl towards you, Gollum-like. They seem to have shitty eyesight because they're not like running, charging at you. They just are approaching you, sniffing and listening.
I'm gonna sharpen my claws.
All right.
I'll sort of move back into the mist. Did I hear the howl?
Yeah.
All right.
It's coming from behind you.
Yeah, I'm gonna sharpen my claws and start moving back.
All right. All right. So that one hears you sharpening your claws. That one also hears you sharpening your claws.
My eyes are still on them though.
Yes.
So.
And that one also. They all hear you sharpening your claws on the rocks, and their ears perk up, and they start to approach. They'll be here in like 1 round, so roll for initiative.
JK.
And Donnie and I will be there in 3 rounds.
Fuck.
All right.
Well, let's just get some aura and power going on these guys.
It's Dexterity. So I am in Krynos. 5. Alright. I got a 9.
Alright, so they're all gonna go first.
Eric, are you eating cereal?
Yeah, it's like bad early in the morning there.
I'm actually not eating cereal. I like eating pasta.
Alright, so what is your action you're declaring first, Rob?
I'm gonna defend first.
Alright. The one with
Wait,
the bat.
time out.
Use rage, bro.
Yeah, can we? Yeah, I would like to suggest that you, Mr. Auburn, use some goddamn rage and try to get out of there.
Alright. Then I'll use 3 rage.
Alright. The one with, I mean, each of these guys is also going to spend rage, but they're only going to spend 1 each. The Batwing guy is basically going to do a jumping bite attack.
I am defending, and I do get 10s again on defense.
Okay. The other one, who has the tubes sticking out of its mouth, is going to basically, like...
Spit at me?
He's going to go, like... and then hack up some gross shit at you. And the one who's got the little weird thing coming out of his chest, basically flexes his arms with they have like weird pincery things on the end, which split in half, and he's basically got 4 arms, and he starts to charge at you. He's got like 4 skinny arms instead of 2 massive ones.
Okay then.
So he's going to make his attack. He botches and like trips into an oil spill. Coats himself in oil, and the little thing in his chest starts freaking out. The one who's going to spit at you tries to spit at you. And he gets lots of successes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright.
What do I roll to defend?
Roll a Dex Athletics to dodge.
Alright. That's fine. Oh, fine.
Two. Alright, so it's going to reduce the successes by 2 for that last thing. I rolled 2 too many dice.
Alright.
So I'll cancel out those last 2 dice.
Alright.
He does 1, 2, 3 points of ag. So as he spits this caustic battery acid like fluid up at you out of one of these pipes.
3. Alright. And that's with the 2 you rolled over, or?
No, that's without the 2. Yeah, he reduced them.
Alright. And so, but I dodged. What does. If I dodged 2, what does that give me?
It
Nothing.
reduced,
You
it reduced the
reduced
amount
his
of dice.
successes.
Soak for 3 damage now.
Yeah, you gotta soak 3 damage.
Just roll your soak.
Oh, okay. Is my fetish isn't still active, is it?
No. It's been like an hour.
Alright. So stamina. It's just a stamina roll, right?
Yep.
Straight stam.
Fuck.
Alright, you soak it.
No, cool.
And the last dude is doing his little gimp jump at you.
Don't jump.
He gets 2 successes. Alright. So,
White
cream
Gimps can't
strength.
jump.
And then 1 for successes. Soak another 3 ag. As he comes in and tries to bite you.
You can still dodge and stuff, right? But just -1
I
die.
do not soak any of that.
Alright, take 3 ag. As he bites the shit out of you. It's now your action.
But you took damage, get a rage.
Right.
Yep. God, the Aruna's, yeah, the me in me is saying run, and the Aruna's like saying he just whacked you.
Fight, bro.
Roleplay your character, bruh.
Yep.
Fuck you. All right, I'm gonna swing at the guy that just took a big hunk out of me.
Alright, go ahead. And add the extra 1 die. And also -1 difficulty.
Yep.
And wound penalties.
Alright, your wound penalties also. You've taken 3 points.
What's wound penalties at that point?
-1.
Yeah.
All
So
right,
just don't
they-
add the extra 1.
Yeah. All right. Come on. I'm using my claws, so. 5.
Yeah.
All right.
That's not good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes.
And then -2 ones.
Oh, there is 2 ones. Okay, so 5 successes.
Okay, 4 plus your strength, plus
Yep.
1 from the claws.
Just roll strength +5. But minus the 1 from the claws because of wound penalties.
Yeah.
So strength +4, my bad.
I thought. Okay. So strength +4, you said?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
No. Rob still gets an extra dice from Razor Claws.
Alright. Just 1 instead of 2.
You would be getting 2 bonus dice to claw, but you only get 1 because you're wound penalties.
All right. So, okay. So strength +3 +1.
You said you had 5 successes, so it should be strength +4 +1.
Okay. Strength +4 +1. All right. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Alright.
Do I have that right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. He soaks 3. So he takes 4.
4 egg.
Yep. You give this dude a good solid thrashing with your claws.
I still have 2 rage actions.
Yes, but they also have rage actions and their initiative is higher. So, one that fell down is going to use his rage action to, like, get up and... He'll get up and he will charge you, I guess. But, I'll just resolve that next turn. It's going to take him the rage action to get up and get himself situated. Second guy is going to, again, spit in your face. Oops. Alright. 2 successes again. Soak another 2 ag as he spits more of this fluid at you.
I think I do.
Yep, you soak it. And Bat Boy, who you just hit, what's he at, -2 with 4?
I think so, yeah. Hold on.
I don't have a character sheet up.
I do. Hold on. Yeah, he is wounded at -2.
Alright, so here's his attack. He misses. Your rage action.
I'm bolting.
Okay. So you spend both your rage actions to bolt.
Bolting towards my pack.
Alright, you don't see them. But yeah, you start bolting off in the direction that you think that your pack is in. These things are hot on your heels. They're chasing after you. Do a... You're still going to have a lead on them because of the extra rage action you had, but not much. So do a Dex Athletics.
Then I have two rounds ahead of them.
Well, you have 1 rage action round ahead of them.
I should have 2. I spent 2 rage actions running.
Okay, but like, they're still hot on your heels.
Alright. Dexterity athletics.
He just wants to say that he was 2. That's true.
Dexterity athletics.
Yeah. How many successes?
1, 2, 3. 3 successes. If it's a difficulty 6.
Yeah. It is. So you got 3. Number 1 gets 2, so you're still a round ahead of him. Number 2 gets 3, so he will catch up with you. Number 4 has 2 less dice. I'm sorry, number 3 has 2 less dice. And he's got 4. So he's totally going to overtake you. So basically, one of them is right behind you. The one with the wings jumps and glides in front of you to block your path. And the one with the multiple arms is, tottering along behind them. You declare.
Okay, the one that sorry. The one that is...
Right. First of all, are you spending Rage or Gnosis?
I'm gonna activate my fetish.
Alright.
So... no. Okay, so the one in front of me, is that the one that I swiped before?
Yes.
Sweet.
Does it take an action to activate a fetish, or can you still attack?
I'm pretty sure I can still attack. Because I'm not spending the gnosis, I'm doing a gnosis roll.
Alright.
Yeah, it's just a gnosis roll. It might depend on the kind of fetish at some point, but in this case, if it's just a fetish roll, I think you're straight.
Yeah, it does not activate.
With 1 success?
Did I say it was diff 6?
Yeah.
Alright, I guess it activates. But you were not supposed to roll that yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's alright. It'll activate when it becomes your turn. But, yeah. Dude far away is going to spend this round chasing you. Dude who's behind you is the spit guy. He's going to try to grapple you. And the other dude is also going to try to grapple you. The bat guy. So here's the first dude's grapple.
Donnie, I could really use your help.
I'll be there in I'll be there in a round, dude.
Alright, so he's got 2, and then his buddy, who's at -4. I'm sorry, -2 is he's got another 2. So roll a strength brawl and beat 4 successes to not be grappled.
Strength brawl and beat 4 successes.
Yes.
All right. Yeah.
All right. You break out of their grasp. And you did not spend rage, right?
I did. I spent 1.
Okay, so yeah, rage action. Go ahead.
So wait, isn't it my turn? I didn't get a turn there.
Well, you hit the break the grapple, so I assume that would use up your turn.
Okay. My fetish is active right now.
Yeah.
All right. As I run past, I'm gonna gouge the guy in front of me, the back guy.
Okay. Go ahead.
Also, who is having fun with the portraits?
What's up? I'm just drawing, man.
With your bros?
Drawing with my bros.
Yeah,
Turn,
man.
turn it on, bro. It's the draw app.
All right. 1,
Dude,
2
look, my
successes.
eyes are fucking glowing right now. Pretty badass, ain't it?
All right. Yeah, 2 successes. Unless, do those, if they're a -1, do those 5s pass?
Wait, what?
Don't I get a -1 difficulty to claw attacks?
No. Why would you?
Isn't that what raccoon does?
No, you get 1 extra die.
No,
Oh,
he gives you a +1 to roll for claw attacks only.
oh, okay. Sorry. I have to roll an extra die then.
Alright.
So. Nice. Okay, so that is actually 4 successes.
Alright, so go ahead and roll strength +3.
I still get the +1 for razor claws, yeah?
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. Just making sure. Alright, that is 1, 2, 3, 4,
5.
5 successes.
Alright, he doesn't soak any of them, and he dies.
Sweet move, bro.
Congrats. Yeah, you only got 2 to deal with.
So
Yeah.
rage actions, yeah?
And, yeah.
Alright,
Run.
so guy number 1 is getting his rage action first. He's gotten to you at this point. He's going to take an attack at you with all these hands.
All these hands. Fuck.
Is that like Mr. Forearm?
Yeah, so he's going to get 2 attacks.
Oh, fuck me.
First one,
Oh,
5 hits.
oh.
Wow, that don't
Yeah,
look good for you, bro.
Alright. Oh, we rolled a bunch of 1s. You're lucky. 1, 2, 3, 4. Soak 4 ag.
So, 4 ag. All right.
That certainly looks like you soak 4 egg.
It certainly does.
Alright, here's his second attack, and it hits with 1 success. So, soak another 4. One, two, three.
3. I soaked 3.
Alright, so you just take 1.
So,
And then Spit Guy is going to try to grapple you again. And he gets 1 success. So, I'll let you run away, but just roll the strength. Strength brawl. To break it. Alright, you got at least 1 success. So you break it and you start to take off. These 2 things are chasing behind you when you almost run into Donnie and Pins.
I'm beating the crap.
Alright, so Donnie and Pins roll initiative.
Alright.
Nice.
Oh, pretty good this time.
Alright, so I got 18.
Oh my god. I add my +2 because we were in lupus, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to warn them
I got
about
a
what they are.
17.
Alright, so it's gonna go
Forearms
Pins
attacks
and then
twice.
Donnie. Alright, so Rob, you declare your dudes just showed up.
Alright, I'm telling them via pack speech. Forearms attacks twice. Many mouths spits acid.
Alright, what's your action? Because that's for free.
I'm going to activate resist pain.
Alright. Spit Guy is gonna spit at Spit Guy's gonna spit at Rob. Forearm Guy is going after Pins and Donnie. He's gonna use 1 attack on each. And Donnie, what are you doing?
Alright, I'm going to leap of the hair over like all these fools and try to get the fucking spitting guy.
Alright. And Pins the Hair is I'm gonna roll the Primal Urge Survival and shift to Krenos and attack Forearm Guy with my spear.
Do you have a magic helmet?
I do not. Helmets are for queers. So here's my roll to shift. Is it +2 or +3 for Raccoon for survival?
It was 3.
Nice. And 2 for stealth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So... alright, Primal Urge.
Risk the condition, and that's okay.
Alright,
I
so I shift
miscalculated my form, but it doesn't matter.
to Krenos, and now I'm going to attack.
It should
With
actually
my
be
spear.
19, but it don't matter.
Donnie, are you in Krenos already?
No, I was in lupus.
Alright.
Alright.
So I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes. And then 8 damage. And then this motherfucker's got to soak it. He soaks 3, so he takes 5 damage. That will put him at what, -2 still, or is it at -5 yet?
Hold on, let me see.
It's -2 for 5 damage, I think.
Alright.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's considered mauled. He's at
Alright.
-2.
So Donnie, your turn. Do your leap of the hair first.
Alright, so... Difficulty 7. I make it with 4 successes. And can I do a diving bite attack at this guy?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Get your
Difficulty
extra
5, right?
Yeah, and get your extra 1 die for the sweet drop you're doing.
Alright, so it's not a claw attack, so I don't get raccoon shit. It's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 successes.
Alright, roll for damage.
I can't remember if I gotta look. I haven't used this a lot. I don't get any. That's a Hispo that I get +1 die for bite damage, right?
Yep.
Yep.
So, 1, 2, 3. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 dice for this. Looks like 3 damage.
Alright. He soaks it. He soaks more. He soaks it twice. Alright. So here's this dude's attack on Donnie. Oh. He's got 2 successes. Donnie, try to soak a lot. 5 aggravated damage.
Alright, let me see here. What are my stats in this form?
Stamina plus
+2 stamina.
2, I think, for being in lupus.
Alright,
Yeah, it's 2 plus 2 stamina for being in lupus.
I soak 3 of it.
Alright, so take 2 ag. And the other attack's going at pins. He's got 4 successes. Pins has to soak 1.
Nice.
And he does. Alright, Spitty guy spits at Rob
Again.
and gets 3 successes. Try to soak 3.
I think I do, sir.
Yes, you do. You soak that shit like a champion.
Boom.
Alright, I didn't spend any rage. Did anybody spend any rage?
I did
I
not.
didn't.
Alright. So, top of the next thing, Rob declare.
I'm going to attack the one Pins is attacking.
Alright. Spitty guy is going to spit in Chris's face because he's right there. Two-arm guy is going to attack Pins and Rob. Donnie, what are you doing?
I'm
This
gonna
dude's about
spend a
to spit in your
rage
face.
and get the Krynos and try to tear this fool apart.
Alright. And Pins will... Pins will try to... Yeah, he's going to try to smoke this motherfucker with his spear, and he'll spend a point of rage to get 2 attacks. So here he goes.
Actually, I'll spend a rage to get an extra attack too if it's not too late.
It's fine, you can do it. You got 1 success, thank God. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 ag. He soaks 1 of it and dies.
Nice. So, can I, seeing as he died, can I reassign my attack to Spitter?
Yes, roll willpower, difficulty 6.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So go ahead and attack Spitter.
I'm at no penalties because of resist pain.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that is
1 success.
1 success. So that's strength, right?
Plus 1.
Strength plus 1.
Plus another 2 for Razor Claws. So strength plus 3.
Alright. Damn it. Every time.
1, 2, 3, it looks like.
Yeah.
Alright.
10s get knocked out. That 9 gets knocked out. 7, 8, and 8. Yeah.
Alright. He doesn't... Oh no, he soaks 2 of it. Because he can't botch soak.
Yep.
Alright. So... he takes 1 point of ag. Alright. Rage actions. Pin
Well, I
spin...
haven't done my...
Yeah,
What?
Chris has an attack.
Oh. Okay.
So I'll attack this fool now.
Yes.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So plus 4 damage to this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, those ones don't look good. But
Looks like 2.
yeah, so 2. That sucks.
Alright. He soaks that shit easily. Alright, I guess it's his turn. I think that Rob just went out of order, right? That's what happened?
Yeah, you said go, so I went.
Oh, I just meant, like, go ahead, not, like, go right now. But that's okay. I don't fucking care at all. You couldn't pay me to care.
I think
He tries to spit at you, and he totally misses. So now rage actions.
Yeah.
which he spent 4, and so did Pins.
And so did Donnie.
And so did Donnie. Alright, so Pins going first because his initiative is highest. Oh shit. Pins. Oh no, he gets 1 success.
Yes, he does.
Nice.
Very nice roll.
7. And he's got 5 to soak. He soaks 1. So he takes 6. So he's at 1 HP, or, he's at incapacitated, I guess.
Tell them they're grown-ass men and that they can make their own food.
Yes, Donnie, this dude has 1 HP left. He's prone with a big old spear in his chest.
I'm just gonna, try to rip his fucking head off. I'm just gonna, dig both claws into his neck and yank.
Alright, so just give me... You don't have to roll to hit or anything. Just give me a straight-up strength +1.
Alright.
Dead BSDs. I'm paying.
Let's see here. Still get clause of judgment on this because they're BSDs. And I get claws for that. So yeah, now the damage starts coming out. I fucking wrecked this dude.
Well, you
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right, so very cleanly with your 2 middle finger claws up under his chin, hooking through his jawbone, you kind of predator lift his head from his body with the spine still attached.
Nice.
All right. I'm just so pissed that I take this shit and I do a discus throw with it and just toss it off into the distance.
Alright, right on. You fucking throw it and it lands in a dirty puddle of oil.
So all of us have killed a BSD.
Yes. Alright, right on, boys. At this point, you can make it back over to Eric, PJ, and Achachak.
Alright. Does Pins the hair know Mother's Touch by any chance?
No, but he's got some fucking healing talons that he hands to you, which heal 2 ag each.
Alright.
Let me roll to activate them or whatever.
I'm at 4. Or 4 wounds, 4 aggravated.
Alright, he succeeds on the first one, so -2 ag. And then he just narrowly succeeds on the other one, so another 2. So subtract all that shit as he patches you up with some leaves with sticky, weird queen bee jelly.
The Dragon Ball Z leaves.
Yeah, they're sensu leaves.
Sensu bean. Here, eat this bean. Make you feel better.
You remember the leaves that they stick over wounds that sting? I don't know what they're called.
I think I know what you're talking about.
They're like aloe and penicillin and
deer piss. Yeah, gotcha. Yes. Whoever drew the black spiral dancers and is doing that, give themselves an extra XP.
I had to do something while you guys were fighting for an hour. So.
Sorry.
If it makes you feel any better, I think you make a really cool Super Saiyan over there.
Alright, so yeah, they're dead, and you guys meet up with Thorfinn, chases a storm, and Achachak.
Am I finally not alone anymore?
Oh no, you're terribly alone in a building full of screaming children.
You've been separated from your pack.
Help, I'm in a building and all alone.
Alright, so Eric, PJ, and Achachak, you can all see coming out of the mist your 3 pack mates. One of them covered in fucking sensu leaves, and the other 2 just letting their nuts hang because they just killed some BSDs.
One each?
Yep.
Alright, I come out of hiding.
The same.
I suppose I'll just stay in Kranos for now.
Yeah, I will also stay in Krenos.
It's like,
I will also.
just go around here, big nuts.
Big dog.
We are still missing.
The littlest guru.
Oh God.
Little.
Missing the littlest and the gayest.
Well, I guess we're supposed to have to find them. Anybody know where they are?
Tamara, where are you?
I'm gonna describe the screaming, the corpses, the building.
Oh yeah, by the way, you're in a hallway and it leads to some stairs leading down, which pretty good because you need to get out of this building.
I'm gonna show I'm going down the stairs.
All right, there's like screams of children in horrible agony coming from all the doors that you're passing. They're like, "Help us, Tamara! Please, I just want to go home. I want my mom. Please, make it
Okay,
stop."
now I know it's shit because they called me by my name and I don't know anyone here, so I'm gonna keep walking.
All right, you see little children's faces start slapping up against the glass panes of these things, and they have blood pouring out of their noses and mouths. Help us! And like things wrap around their necks and pull them back. You hear like some pretty awful screaming behind one door that's rattling. It has a glass window if you'd like to take a look. You don't have to, but if you'd like to.
Why not?
Definitely
What's the
should.
worst that happens? You kill my character.
All right, so you take
Again.
you peer into this room, and there's basically there's like these two huge membranous winged brains, essentially is what they look like. They look like kind of solid rubbery brains with like bat wings coming off the side. And you know where like the brain splits into two pieces and has like that ball at the bottom?
Yes.
From right there, there's like a huge barbed dick protruding, which is in the process
how'd I
of
know
like
you turned this gay?
of raping a small child in the butt. And then
Okay,
on the other side, no, I'm not finished. On the other side, there's another brain flying, same deal, giant spiked dick going into this kid's mouth, and there's just blood and like cum and feet.
I'm just walking
chosen
off.
pieces.
I know what you're doing. I'm ignoring it. You turned this gay. I'm walking, Jake.
I don't know. I mean, it makes you really sickened inside to see a child in such
Yeah,
pain.
no
and
shit, but I can't do anything about it right now.
He reaches a pleading hand towards you as his eyes roll with more
No, because you
blood
want me
and
to
jizz.
go in the room so you can fucking kill me.
Save the kid. What are you, a monster?
Yes. Fine.
No, I mean, it's up to you. Roleplay your character,
Well,
like whatever you
you're
would do in
fucking
character.
wanting me to do what I would normally do. That's the only reason.
Listen, I'm not wanting you to do anything. You're role-playing a character. I'm just telling you what's happening.
Uh-huh.
Gotta save this kid.
God damn it.
Why not? I can try. I mean, again, worst case, another character of mine dies at Jake's hand.
Hey, it's just part of the course, right?
Yep. If I die, Thorin's cousin gets my body.
If you die here, you know where your
If
body.
you die here, I'm not bringing you anywhere. I'm alive.
If you die here.
We'll cut your head from your body just to be sure.
Ah, that's sweet. That's like the sweetest thing anyone said. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so I guess I'll charge in and kill the one closest to the door.
Or
Right.
some.
I have my sword still, so.
All right. As you like burst through the door or whatever, they don't seem to take any mind to you. They just continue to like brutally rail this kid, who's probably like 6 years old. He's like a little Asian
Alright,
boy.
what? Just, I get the image.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you do. Like his mouth is actually being split by like the thorns.
What do
and
I
girth
roll
of
to
his dick.
thrust this fetish sword you gave me through its fucking dick?
Oh, Dex melee.
Thank you.
Dick's a culture.
Yeah.
I don't
true.
care. I snipe motherfuckers in the dick. I will stab them in the dick.
Alright, difficulty 8.
4 dice. A 10.
Okay, so you got 1 success. Roll damage.
Okay, which is strength in that one.
Strength plus 2.
Plus 2.
Yeah.
So that'd be 4 dice. 8, 8, 8, and a 3.
Alright, so 3 damage. You cut the thing's dick off, and it just like shoots this weird, luminous greenish cum all over the place, and do a dex athletics to dodge it.
Okay. You give me some of the weirdest shit. And oh, fuck a duck.
You can't botch. Oh, it's not soak. My bad. But yeah, you get 3 successes, so you jump out of the way.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, this kid, is just like his butthole's leaking blood and like green jizz, and he's still being railed in the mouth. His cheeks are starting to split.
Gush, 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 gush.
Grab the kid, throw him away out of the situation.
All right, do a strength brawl to grapple him away.
Okay. Strength and brawl. That's 4, 5, 6.
Those spines are reversed, so you're gonna rip his cheeks as you pull them out.
Well, I got a 1. I think I failed there though.
Okay, I mean you got 1 success.
Okay.
So, yeah, you pull this kid and like you rip the corners of his mouth and cheeks, and he's like, ah! Blood and jizz comes out of his mouth. And this thing starts to fly at you and starts thrusting at your face with its giant dick.
I mean, who didn't see that one coming?
Yeah. If he's not killing me, making giant dick monsters attack me.
It's called a breeder bane. It's on page 115 of Book of the Worm.
I will be looking into that. I guess I'm gonna step.
Hold on, we got 3 successes on stick attack.
Hold on, I'm looking at my shit on what I want to do next.
All right, fine. Just saying.
Oh, this isn't pleasant.
Might want to dodge.
That's what I was doing. I want to dodge this asshole. Which would be athletics and dex, I believe.
Yes. Let me just roll for damage now.
3, 4, 5.
Don't roll anything.
Yay! 3 successes.
You didn't dodge anything. Promise you.
Right, because you used your action to get it off the child, so now it's coming for your face.
Alright, so basically take 2 points of lethal damage. You can soak it, obviously.
Yes, I'm gonna soak it. I'm gonna roll, which is stamina.
Yes.
Do I add anything else? It's been a while since I've had to soak. Okay. 1 success, unless a 5 does it for me.
No, alright, so you soak one of it, and basically it just like, it misses your mouth by a couple of inches and just kind of like grazes your cheek, doing a point of lethal with its barbed phallus, which is still dripping from the tip.
Is it making sounds?
Like Mr. Coffee with his
It's just making kind of like a.
Okay! Oh my. I'm gonna call your cell phone.
Oh wait, I'm sorry.
And I'm gonna get revenge for this.
Did you spend for any rage actions?
No.
All right, this thing spent 1 for rage, and it just goes and shoots this green like bilious liquid at you.
Quick.
All right.
Close your throat.
No shit, Sherlock. You think I've had my mouth open this fight? No.
I mean, he's in your mouth because he won.
No,
Right.
no. He grazed my cheek.
You don't have to roll to soak anything, but roll stamina anyway. You didn't take any damage.
2 successes.
Alright, good to know. That's all I needed to know. It's your turn.
Okay, so besides
It
someone putting
jizzes
on
like some green
Chris,
stuff into your face, basically, but it doesn't do anything.
okay.
Besides coat your face with foul-smelling, green glowing stuff.
Well, that's normal for a girl. I'm gonna.
No, I don't. You're obviously bad at blowjobs, but green stuff doesn't
I was making a joke there. Shush. I'm gonna wipe my face off and I'm gonna stab into this guy again.
Alright. Are you still trying to stab him in the dick?
No, I think I'll go for his face this time.
Alright, it's just a brain, so
It's a
center
giant
mass.
brain.
Doesn't
Well,
have a face.
whatever would be equivalent on the brain to this creature's face.
Alright.
Which would be Dex and melee again. 3. Fucking hate Jake some days. 2 successes.
Alright, you hit. Go ahead and roll strength plus 3.
Okay. There you go.
What'd you get?
9, a 4, a 4, a 3, and a 2.
So he soaks the damage. You like stab into the brain, but it doesn't really do anything.
Well, it sticks to his weak spot.
And he takes another attack with his thorny, drippy dick.
Oh, lovely. Dodge! Dodge, Tamara, dodge!
Oh yeah, you did want to dodge for your action, so go ahead and roll your dodge.
3, 5, 7.
Alright, so you reduce 1 success.
Okay,
Alright, take another 2 points of lethal you can try to soak.
I am. I don't think I soak because I only got a 6 and a 5.
6 soaks.
Yay,
So
so,
So
okay.
basically the other cheek gets a nice slash.
He's basically just like drumming his dick on your face right now.
Yeah,
Mm.
he did not spend for rage this action, so it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to, can I say, fuck this shit, and I'm gonna activate Falcon's Grasp and rip his dick off. That should kill him. Or at least make it where he can't fucking attack me anymore.
That doesn't actually do extra damage.
Yeah,
it
that
does make
just-
you like super firmly.
I
grab his
know.
dick.
I need the bonus though, because I've only got a 2 in strength.
It can't do damage though.
Yeah, it can't. Specifically, Falcon says you can't do damage with it.
It's supposed to give me a bonus to my strength though.
But not for the purposes of doing damage.
What's
Okay.
the purpose of grappling?
Yeah, then you're basically just giving him a hand job.
No, never mind.
Nice firm grasp.
No. We're gonna just try and cut the bastard in half.
World's firmest hand job.
It's a little too
I
firm.
should have shifted up to Krynos before coming in this room, I think. Okay,
Ben,
let's see.
why does Eric keep moving?
He's trying to get comfortable because he's fallen asleep. 2 successes to cut him in
How
half.
is it over there?
Alright, so roll strength plus 3.
It's like
It's
probably
like
like
7 o'clock?
2 in the morning there. I don't know. He's like been up. I don't know how long, but when we started, it was probably like
Alright.
4 or 5 in the morning for him.
Yeah, 2 9s, 3 5s.
Alright. He soaks 2 of it again. And he's going to, again, strike you with his battle phallus. And this time he only gets 1 success.
Battle fellas. I'm gonna remember that.
He gets 1 damage. You can try to soak.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Alright.
Fuck!
Would that be a fabulous?
Yeah, so he scrapes you a good one across the forehead. Your turn.
He can't actually get in your mouth, but that dick drumming is going well.
Does he leave like a slick stain?
Yeah.
Yeah, each time it leaves like a gross, greasy green stain.
Like just these massive mushroom stamps.
Okay. Oh, you're so gross.
The world's worst facial.
Jess, just blow a point of rage and fucking kill this dude, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Shut up, Rob!
Roll your attack.
Wait, you were gonna do what?
I'm gonna spend the point of rage to kill this guy.
Alright, we'll roll to attack.
PJ said blow.
Yeah.
10
Alright.
and a 6.
You hit him, do strength plus 3.
So you open up your mouth and bite down.
Yep, sometimes you gotta fall on the sword, man.
Or swallow the sword.
Alright, he's gonna try to soak 2. He soaks 1. You give him a nice little slashy poo. Now he's gonna attack you. Here he goes.
Damn, always so
You got
hard
3.
on me, Jake. What the hell?
Hard on.
He's definitely got a big hard on for you.
No, Jake does not have a hard on for me. He's hard to
Alright,
me.
try to soak
Sure.
2 more.
Oh.
Alright, take 1 more lethal.
I don't know how much more I can take. I may end up just running away. The kid's safe.
I don't know that throwing him to the side is being safe.
Alright, it's your rage action, so go ahead and make another attack or whatever you're doing.
Fuck it, 1 more attack.
Well, I mean, he can't dodge you if you're in rage and he's not.
Actually, if I'm in rage, could I shift up to Krynos without having to wait a turn?
No, you'd have to spend another rage to do that.
I'm gonna go ahead and spend my other rage then.
Alright, is that your last rage though?
No,
Okay, good.
I'm down
you're-
to 1.
You're in
I'm,
Krynos.
I'm confused why you didn't already shift to Krynos.
I didn't realize Jake was going to make it this bad on me, but then I remembered.
What
it
are
was
you talking
Jake
about?
after I
Rob
came.
had to fight 3 Black Spiral Dancers solo. These
Yeah,
things
but
have
he's
5 health
stronger.
levels and like no soak.
You just like are terrible at fighting.
Yeah, well, this
You're
character
like-
is a little bit.
You're like literally little bit. You're like the goddamn worst.
Well, if
what
my
is-
rolls were better, like my first scene, this would be going better.
What does your fetish do?
True fear?
Oh, you mean you could have just scared these guys away and not had to fight them?
Probably not. They may not be infected by it. Or...
Whatever.
You never know
Just
because
roll-
she did.
Roll your attack, oh my god!
I
Yeah, oh my
am!
God.
Alright, in Krynos, that's 5 dice. I was doing my shit. Fuck off.
You only have 1 strength?
All right, 2 attacks.
No, I was calculating in my head in Krynos how much it is. I only have 2 strength.
Right, in Krynos
Krynos
you
strength
have
is
4
6.
months, so you have 6
But you
plus whatever that's a melee.
it's not strength melee, it's dex melee.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
So
You got
it's
2
one-
successes, so
Yeah.
roll strength plus 3 again. I'm sorry, strength plus 2.
So that'd be...
Or plus 3, my bad, 'cause it's a sword, so strength plus
Yeah.
3.
Strength 3.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So
You should be rolling 9 dice.
4. Okay. Ow.
For fuck's sake.
My
Alright,
dice is
you-
kicking my ass
You do
tonight.
1 damage, which he soaks.
God damn.
Make a perception alertness.
Okay.
What was that, Take? Just like that.
I occasionally have days like this where my shit is whack with my dice.
It's very twitchy, man. It's very twitchy.
I got a 1, but I also have a 5 and an 8. One of those gets canceled.
The 8, then you get no successes.
Okay.
Alright. No problem. What's your next action?
We can fix this.
I may attack again, but I may ask someone else to roll for me with all these damn 1s I'm getting.
Make the attack.
I am! Okay. 3, 5 dice.
Use like the temporary willpower you have.
3 successes to attack.
Alright. Strength +4.
For the love of God, kill it.
So 10
I'm
dice.
hoping it's... Oh, 10. Hold on.
Ah, hallelujah. 1, 2,
Finally!
3, 4, 5, 6.
Jesus Christ! I think my
All
dice
right.
didn't like being talked about.
Chop it in half. Do another. Actually, you don't have to dodge it, whatever. But more of this green spray goes all over the walls and floor.
At this point, I'm gonna say fuck this shit and I'm leaving, Jake, and I'm not looking at any other rooms.
All right.
What about the kid? You gotta take the kid with you, right?
You're fine, I'll take the kid with me.
All right. He's just like bleeding and passed out, bleeding out of his mouth and butt. He's covered in green slime.
Yeah. That sucks. I'm going to this pack speech. Just want to fight, have a kid for you to heal.
All right. And you're leaving this building as fast as you can without checking in any more rooms.
Yeah, I'm taking the kid with me and I'm just leaving.
What if there's more kids?
There are plenty of like so many screaming kids and so many different
Honestly, if I look in any more rooms, I'm going to be tempted to save more kids and I'm going to end up dying, and this whole place is probably full of kids right now.
You see, as you're about to leave, you're on like the ground floor. There's like a bunch of little kids in school uniforms. Like they're all Asian kids too, and like they're looking out a window. And one of them's like, "Look, look!" And they all look like, "What? What is it? What is that?" And then all of a sudden, the glass explodes inwards and peppers them all with like holes full of glass. And then the whole building starts to shake. And these kids, again, start turning into like burnt husks of themselves as they're blasted and their small bodies are rocked with radiation.
Definitely Japanese drum dog.
Are we like literally in Hiroshima spirit realm?
Yeah, that's
Kinda.
what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're in like a spirit realm that is predicting Hiroshima.
Ugh.
You're in the umbral realm where Hiroshima was first conceived of.
Ugh.
But yeah, those kids are all blown to shit, and make a dex athletics to get out of the building before it collapses as rocks start to fall.
Not the time to botch, Jess.
I know. Wish me luck.
Use the temp willpower.
Oh, alright. That looks like 3 successes.
Alright, you make it out of the building before it collapses, and you make it out, and you see all of your buddies convening in the street. Apparently you guys weren't all that far away from each other in the first place.
Look right at Thor and go, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, everybody, she's got a slash on one cheek, a slash on the other cheek, and one across her forehead, and on her left cheek where the original first slash was, there's like this big, like, gross white head.
Ew.
Disgusting.
Mm.
Did you go head to head with Worm?
I don't know what it was,
Oh, there's also a kid with a bleeding asshole over her shoulder.
and I'm gonna and Krynos just one paw hold the kid out and say, who wants it?
You save kid, your responsibility.
I can't heal it.
Pins the hair will walk over to the kid and start sniffing it, and then he'll back up a couple of feet, and like his hackles will rise up, and he'll droop down with his butt in the air.
Alright,
With that reaction, she's going to drop it and step away.
Alright, you drop the kid, it coughs, and some like bloody green stuff comes out of his mouth.
So, with my sense of worm, do I sense it's like the kid's too far gone?
I don't even know. Yeah, he's super worm tainted.
I look sad. Child. Too far tainted. I look at you, Jess, and I tell you make it quick, and I turn away.
Sword in other hand. She'll just. I'm gonna have to roll because this is gonna probably fuck with my willpower, isn't it?
Yeah, roll a frenzy.
And I roll rage for that, don't I?
Difficulty is your willpower.
Well, my difficulty is a 5.
It's
so.
your permanent willpower.
A 5.
Okay.
1 success.
Alright, you do not frenzy.
I decapitate the kid.
Alright. You chop his head off, and as you do that, his stomach is like bubbling and writhing, and then as you chop his head off, just this foul green mist rises up out of his neck hole, and his stomach like shrinks back to normal size.
Yeah, gonna wipe my blade clean, wipe my face clean, and groan, I hate this place.
Pop thing on face.
What thing?
You've got a little, and I gesture to my forehead, thing there.
Oh, that...
Do you pop it?
Sure, why not?
Alright, try to soak 1 point of ag.
I'm gonna turn away from them while I do this, though.
Alright.
2 successes.
Alright. You pop it and you know, it doesn't cause any damage, it just really fucking hurts, and this like gross pus runs down your face. And a green mist actually comes out of the thing.
So I have my pack here now?
Yep.
Yeah.
You're all standing in the middle of this ruined city, and I think now would be a good time to call
Yeah, I've got to go cook dinner for them, so...
Alright.
Oh,
Ending the broadcast.
Great session, a lot of rough stuff.
Yeah.
How much
It was fun.
Oh man, everyone gets 7 XP.
Ooh,
Yay!
nice.
Awesome.
Do I get a cookie also?
Yeah.
No.
Aw, yay.
It's covered in bloody jizz.
Come.
What the fuck was that?
Chris just took a picture.
Okay.
Of Hiroshima.
Yeah, because I want to take a picture of the shit that Ziggy's doing.
Let me pull up the renown chart. Hey Jess, you want to end the?
Yeah, I'm ending it now.